the actual cockroach.
You ready?
Yeah. We're
it's on.
Well, Rich, will you pull the legs off for me?
Zoom in.
Wait, before you do
Can
that.
you get that off of your arm?
Oh, my God.
Get it off of your arm!
Moon, put it back in the receptacle.
Okay. He's going all the way up.
Show it up to the webcams, by the way.
Yeah.
Come here, buddy.
For those of you
Sound that made?
Here, hold
watching
on.
at home.
Hold on, Moon. Let me turn on that right camera. There it is.
Is that an adult one?
My
Hold on.
God.
What happened to the juvenile one you said?
That is a juvenile.
That can't move.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
God. Oh, my God.
That
Is
can't
the
go
juvenile in there?
Well, originally I thought Moon was eating them, so I fed all the juveniles to my bearded dragon, so all I had was the adults.
Wait, what do you mean? You were?
Moon, you want to eat one or not?
Yeah, for money. I'll do it for money.
Rich, have you ever eaten one of these?
No.
Would you like to?
No.
Rich goes, no, I'm not stupid.
Now, is it? I read the ones with this big red dot on the back. Those are poisonous, right?
No.
This is safe. I don't. Listen.
We gotta stop delaying this. It's just gonna happen. I can't stand it anymore.
Hey, no kidding though. Is this not far bigger than you guys expected?
Oh, no doubt about it. No
He even
doubt
told me how
about
big
it.
it was going to be, and I still, it's
That one's actually smaller than the one that died last week.
Oh, that's a shame.
That's too bad.
All right, so
I'm watching this
Patrico-
thing crawl on the webcam. I'm gonna throw up.
Patrico, what do you think?
Dude, this is fascinating.
Do you think
pull
you
the
just got
legs
to take
off
a
the
bite
thing
of
or
it?
not?
Or just pop the whole thing?
Like I said, yes, it's probably going to piss it off more.
RT3, what do you think?
No, that is
Just
my
take a
son.
bite?
No.
Or just take the legs off and just, oh my God.
I can't even talk to you. I can't.
Let's just
Listen,
do it.
I can't agree to anything because I don't want to be a part of it. anymore.
Let's just do it.
No.
Get this thing away from
Let's
me.
just
Hold
do
on,
it.
Yeah,
another
before
one.
you do
Get
it, though.
away from me.
Here,
Before you do it.
I will show you, Jeff. When you do eat it, make sure you don't eat past there. Because
Past
that's
where?
all past here. That's all. It's solid rock.
I would think you just take
So
a bite.
start
Just
from
take a
the
bite.
end?
Just bite from here.
Dude.
Just bite.
So what's
and just
solid
be done.
rock?
Oh
The
my
butt?
God, that thing is hissing.
No, look above
Wait.
above the head.
Eat
Is,
it
You're
from
showing me.
No,
Eat the head?
back like this. And take.
So
take
I
a
want
bite.
my mouth to go there.
So you want to eat
So the guts.
Eat the
gonna
body
spread
of it.
eat the butt.
Eat the butt
Just
end.
eat the Jeff. Just eat the body of it, and we're good.
yeah, the shell
That's it.
above
Just
the
eat
head.
it.
All right,
I can't-
I'm
I
going
don't
to do
know.
what I said from day one. I'm going to take bites, and I'm going to do the best I can. And anybody who's not satisfied can go kiss my surgically repaired ass.
My stomach is
I'm not doing great. I'm really not. I'm not okay with this.
Oh boy, that's Jeff. All right, Jeff, cover it in your chocolate sauce.
No,
and just do it.
don't. This
You
is
said
gonna
he
happen.
wasn't going to crawl out.
I'm trying to get him in the container. Hang on.
I think you just got. Just hold
Oh,
it.
get him
Just hold it for him.
Hold it right up here.
Hold it for
Just
him.
hold it for him.
Let's see what happens.
All right. Oh, that's enough chocolate sauce.
my
All right.
Oh my God, it's bad. It's bad. It's running. It's bad. Oh my God, it's so mad.
All right, it's now covered in chocolate sauce.
Put it
Oh
down
my
in
God.
front
I
of
think
you.
Ben, the video guy's gonna puke too. This is the worst thing we've ever done. Ever.
Oh, shame. I feel so bad.
I will eat
RT3
1,000
don't look.
placentas. Oh my God, I can't stand it. I
Jeff,
can't
you
look at
need to
this. I
describe
can't do
this.
this. I can't do this. This is not great. I'm not okay with what's happening.
Okay.
Oh my God, he's touching it.
Jeff, tell me when you're ready, okay?
All right.
Okay,
The second
definitely
Tuesday of next week, I'll be ready.
Burton,
All
oh my
right,
God.
I just want to shut the music off.
Burton, I love you so much, dude.
Is that it?
I want to get that microphone up there close.
That's me going.
Oh wait.
Jeff, you're a real mensch.
This is
Jeff,
Serving out your
man,
punishment.
dude.
Wait, I think it needs one.
Jeff, I don't feel bad at all that you backed out on the
you want a fork?
on the tan one.
got a
I've got-
fork?
this is
Yeah.
cool.
fork.
I would love a fork.
A fork.
You have one?
Can I chop it in half?
No,
or
just grab it. Just- we don't have a fork here.
First
Just
of all,
grab
you're not
it.
going
Oh,
to be
you
able
have
to
one?
chop it. It is so hard.
Is it too hard? Will I be able to
Not
cut
that
it?
plastic, no.
No
All right.
way, dude.
ready?
It is
Here we
so
go.
hard.
Oh, I don't know if I
Wait.
can watch. I really don't know.
I thought
All right,
we had
wait,
to take
wait.
the legs off.
Hey, you're a man, dude. I love you, buddy.
I'm not
good for you.
kidding. I'm not
Jeff,
kidding.
if you do this, I mean, just a newfound respect for you because
Patrico is white.
Dude,
like,
I feel like I'm
like
gonna
ghost
throw up.
white. Oh my God. Oh,
I don't
Rich, you're
feel
gonna have to
great
hold
right
him,
now.
dude.
Like this is not cool, bro. Like I'm not doing great.
All right, ready?
Oh,
got your
Ben,
Jeff,
Ben-
Jeff's taking his shirt off.
oh, Ben's turning colors too.
Oh my God, dude, this is the worst thing ever.
The first.
Wait. Ben, are you okay?
Dude, my
Videographer
legs
Ben?
are shaking right now.
What is happening?
All right, ready.
This
Jeff
is the
Burton.
greatest. I'm sorry.
1, 2, 3. Just do it. Here we go. Jeff Burton, go. Go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, tree goes down. doing?
How you doing?
He took a bite. I think he tried to swallow it. And it was gone.
I couldn't
He
see
grabbed,
it.
dude. He grabbed.
Oh, go, Jeff Burton.
He grabbed.
It's still crawling.
Is it still alive?
Oh my God! Look at that!
No, really?
Is it still alive?
Yep.
That means you gotta
Somebody
go back.
explain what's happening.
First of all, I'm watching half of a cockroach crawl up the trash can. It is no kidding, half of it.
RG3's going.
He bit. he bit right in the middle.
So he grabbed
Okay.
it. He grabbed it like a microphone,
Yeah.
with the head down towards his wrist, with the butt end sticking up,
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that.
like an ice cream cone.
I don't think he chewed enough.
And he took one bite, and you heard it go, and then out it came, and he's puking. I mean, this is the. There's no.
I got a leg in the back of it.
Oh.
He did get a leg because there's only 4 left.
Oh.
The bug, it looks like a frog now because it's half of a.
Riz,
it's
can you get the
crawling.
poor man some paper towels?
Oh boy, is it bad?
He's got stuff everywhere. He's got chocolate dripping from his face, from his hands.
Oh, shame. I'm sorry.
I've got chocolate on my arms.
I feel so
Oh my God.
Here we go.
Yeah,
That
one paper
was-
towel. That's gonna do a lot. Thank you.
There's more coming.
That is.
Are you
Jeff
sweating
did
or
it.
crying?
Dodge my.
By the way,
He
Riz,
did it.
I don't know if you can see this. This bag is moving because there's another one in it.
Yeah, we're not. No. Does anybody else want to eat one?
No, not a chance.
I'll definitely do it for money.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, a certain amount of money. Who
How
said
much?
yeah? You would too, Rich?
For money, yeah.
I have no money on me, so I can't be a part of this today.
$40.
I have $6.
No.
I'll be
It's gonna take a few hundred. What's
Few
the
hundred
funny?
on
Well,
A few hundred on my
Nice.
clothes. I would contribute to make it to 100. I would put 50 in.
No, we're not talking about 100. We're talking about 500.
Okay, you know.
Oh, there's another piece.
The bug is still going.
Hey, round of applause for Jeff Burton.
Awesome.
Jeff, you did it.
Hey!
You did it. You serve your punishment.
Go me. Gotta take tomorrow off.
No.
Friday?
Friday you could take off.
All right, thanks.
Describe.
I tell you what, the chocolate did not keep me from tasting guts, for sure, right away, and I think that's why I puked or dry heaved so fast. The worst part is the feeling of the legs. That is, it's because it just.
Did
you
you
can
s-
see. I mean, it's still. It just now died, I think. So after I took a bite, and the part that I tried my best to swallow, I could feel legs moving the whole time, and I think that's why I booted it up. I don't recommend it.
How was this texture of it?
It was like a cracker. It was easily like a,
Because
like
I
a
mean, I could hear
stale
that. All I
cracker.
heard was the crunch.
Yeah. And Rich was right, man. That was the adult, and if I didn't really chomp hard, I wouldn't have gotten through it. There's no
Man.
way. No
Man.
way whatsoever. That'll motivate me to try real hard and real fake. I can tell you that right now.
Well, there you go, Jeff Burton, everybody.
All right, man. Great job, dude.
What a dumb idea this was. All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights, and we're about to do the Pointosaurus Challenge. Just walking in and seeing
I thought it was actually the tabletop.
We're idiots.
It's bigger.
Idiots.
I thought it was actually
so dumb.
two top tables.
Get over there.
I mean, it looks great.
It looks fantastic, but Jesus.
So it's 1 hour, right?
1 hour.
So Jeff and myself are.
There's no.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Jeff and myself versus Moon and Patrico. May the best team win.
That's right.
All right.
Piece number 1, I'm already a mess. Just to let you know. I'm stuck. Moon is 7 pieces in and has already decided that he's tapping out.
No, I'm not. First of all, I didn't say anything remotely close
What did
to
you
that.
say to me? You just looked at me with a dead serious face and goes, it's hitting me.
I said it's it.
It's hitting me.
That doesn't mean anything.
Perfect sign.
While the camera was over here talking to her, I got this. I look up and he goes, not doing it.
Oh, what?
I have a relay.
Whatever.
How about that sexy as hell right now?
Bird's hurt.
Bird's hurting for certain. About ready to draw the curtain for certain on Burton because he's hurting.
I started out with such confidence, and here we are, 25 minutes in, and reality is starting to kick in.
For a little bit, I thought that was all right.
These are the pieces that are destroying it. When you pick up a piece and you go, I'm gonna eat this one. Bye-bye. Do you want it? You want it?
Look how big you are.
All right. I'm fine.
I've done this, and this, and this, and this here. All right, Team Ramrod's tapping out.
There I go! What's that?
We want to tap it out.
Hey,
We want to show
get
challenge.
an official judge just to make sure that we won so I can quit this.
Oh yeah, dude, they definitely.
Oh, definitely! Stay in the camera!
I say
You don't stay in the camera!
Let's weigh them.
Dude, listen, I have 8 pieces left.
Oh, I know they won, but they didn't dust. Yeah, we give you trouble.
How dare wait! I worked a half hour on this.
I'm going to give it the old college try, and I'm going to continue.
Oh,
Until the
Patrico's
time-
going.
until the-
Patrico's going.
No.
Hey.
Then just stop.
I'm not done.
I'm like a few pieces out.
not done?
So,
I'm not done. I'll help you out.
This is your time to shine, Tony.
I need another form of liquid.
Oh, you gonna throw up?
No, I'm saying. No, I'm not doing it
I
for that
think
time.
Jump and drag. Jump and drag.
I'm not doing it. I don't want to taint the hour. Yeah, you know, like the official competition, we're still within it. As soon as we get past that minute alleyway. Yeah.
For the first time during this whole competition, my stomach just went, you should probably stop. And my stomach just said, this is probably a terrible idea.
Moon's going down.
No, man, my back hurts.
going down.
I'm having back labor. If we can reach. Oh, that feels good. Oh,
Thank you. I'm sorry that I
That's it.
disappointed.
That's it.
put the medal on that man.
I don't really feel great, by the way. I'm debating if I should or not. I think I probably should.
That's the decision you have to work on?
Yeah. Because I think I'm gonna be miserable if I don't. I'm on it. Yeah, but I don't want you in there filming me. You can film outside the door. Dude, I need as much room as I can. You don't want to stay out there for this.
Holy
Hey,
dude, that was unreal.
I told you,
The
man.
splashing.
Dude, I told you. Let's go. Do I get extra time now?
I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready to
St.
do
Louis.
this? And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get a
You'll get a hot flash.
a
from
hot
your
flash
toes
that
to your
starts at
head.
my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly,
Yeah.
but I can have I got a protein bar there if I should start eating that. Should I do that?
I think he should be fine.
I think you should be fine.
Okay,
Yeah, if
all
you've
right.
eaten within the last 4 hours, you'll be fine.
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
All right, so right now on the wheel it says nip, it says Riz and Patrico tattoo, it says Riz's choice, it says ear, it says Patrico's choice, and it says spin again. What are you hoping for, Jeff?
I'm hoping probably for tattoo.
Which, by the way, we decided it is not Riz and Patrico tattoo. It is
R-I-Z-Z. 'Cause he already-
R-I-Z-Z, yeah.
He already has your initials tattooed
Correct.
on him, so
Yeah.
I mean, there's already a TP on there.
There's actually a ton of brandy work on my arm.
You gotta put
And on my-
a tiny 2 next to my TP.
TP2.
TP squared.
Well, you guys ready to spin the wheel? All right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh
Jeff,
boy.
here we go. Now, Brandy, what are you hoping to do? Nip, right?
I really do.
Thanks.
Okay,
Appreciate
sorry.
that. That's nice.
Just so you know,
Here, I thought we were friends.
just so you know, I'm still undecided as to what my choice would be.
Really?
If it lands on Riz's choice, I'm still undecided.
Okay.
I thought for sure you'd go dark horse and go cartilage, to be honest with you.
What?
Yeah.
Cartilage?
Yeah. Just because that would look the dumbest on me, and it'd be tough to live because you can't lay on
You
that
know what?
side.
That
It
would
does
look.
hurt, yeah.
That would look pretty silly. On him,
You get
That
to
would
pick the
look silly.
jewelry afterwards, after it heals. You should be able to pick the jewelry.
me pick the jewelry? I think I should.
Who invited you?
All right, Jeff, here we go.
And what did we
ready?
decide?
Come on.
I'm ready, man.
If I get a piercing, I have to keep it for 2 weeks, right? Is that what we decided?
No, I thought we said month.
It's a month. You said month.
You said month.
You really did.
I had to try for 2
Oh,
weeks.
All right,
by the
here we
way,
go.
real quick before you spin, you could watch live right now, 1057thepoint.com
All right.
/Riz. Webcams are up and going.
Here we go. Jeff Burton will get. Go ahead. And round she goes. I'm nervous, to be honest with you.
See, I am not, because there's nothing I can do about it.
Well, now it's in the wheel's hands.
Oh boy, that's
Here we go,
that's going
slowing
on.
down, and
Oh,
it is.
no.
Oh, Riz's choice.
Riz's choice. Oh,
How you doing, buddy?
man. Oh, man.
Now,
Oh, boy.
as all the
choice.
cameras point towards me. Well, I feel like there's a lot of pressure on me.
There is. Because you can either be a dick
Oh,
and do the worst thing.
What would be the worst thing for you?
I don't know. I don't know. Because
What
if
do
I
you want
tell
least?
you, then that's what you'll make me do.
No, you know what? I'm going to write it down.
He did say what you thought would be the worst thing.
Yeah, just off the top of my head, I would think the ear would be the worst thing to deal with moving forward after right now.
I just wrote it down.
Your choice?
I just wrote down my choice.
And you've locked it in, you're not changing
I'm
it.
locked in. I'm
Are you
handing
gonna
it to
pass
Trico.
it to me?
I
Wait,
think,
what is your?
I think you're going to go vain and you want your name tattooed on me.
What do you think it's good? Well, what do you want least?
I think it's going to be the nip. I really do. That's what I think.
Is that what you want least?
No, I don't know what I want least, but I know that's what you picked.
Or I mean, I could have my name tattooed on you.
You went nipple piercing because that is going to be the most demeaning one.
You think so? How is it demeaning?
Absolutely.
You can have your shirt on.
Because it's going to hurt and I got to have it for a month and I got to walk around the Point Fest with it.
Although,
Which is very crowded
if
and
it
people
is-
bumping into me,
if
and I'm
it
going to
is-
scream your name every time.
Listen, by the 21st, it's not going to hurt anymore, will it?
Are you a runner?
Yes.
Sometimes
Who's to
they
say I
get
even picked
sensitive.
that?
Wait, I know you picked that, first of all, and am I going to be able to run with it?
Yeah, you can run with it. I just put a Band-Aid over it.
Okay.
Definitely.
I picked it.
I
the
know
results.
you picked that.
That is over.
I may want my name tattooed on you,
have
Jeff,
the
forever.
results.
You don't want me to play with your nipples?
I do want you to,
Okay.
yeah, especially in front of him. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I have the results in my hand.
And
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipple.
yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nips.
Right.
Yeah, cool. Thanks.
All right,
man.
we got the webcams up and going, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. So
Hang on.
he's going to be getting his
Hang
nip
on.
pierced.
You ready?
Now, you got to explain what you're doing here. Jeff has his shirt off, and you have very nice nips, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I think Video Ben called them meaty.
You take care of
Oh,
those?
beefy, sorry.
You
Beefy.
take care of those
I
beefy
do.
nips?
I do. At my age, you have to. So what are you going to do? You're going to grab it
Okay.
and pull out?
Yeah, so we're going to clamp your nipple, and then we're going to pierce, and then we're going to
long
insert
time
with
since
some
I've
jewelry.
Oh, boy. Okay, so you're going to clamp the nipple.
So we're going to clamp the nipple.
Do you have his nipple marked already?
Yeah, we got
Oh,
it clean,
boy.
prepped, and
I can't
marked.
watch this. Are we going to hear? Are we going to hear like a popping sound when?
No.
What if
probably
milk
not.
just
You'll
starts
probably
squirting
hear
out
a
everywhere?
We got the nipple cam live and ready to go on the webcam.
Pressure.
All right. Oh, I don't want to see it.
Oh, man.
Oh man, dude.
All right, Jeff, I want you to explain.
Are you kidding me already?
Woo! Okay.
There's a clamp on my nipple
There's a
right
clamp
now.
on your
in a-
nipple?
in a
Oh, boy.
pleasurable way.
Oh,
Wait,
boy.
give me like a
I'm
3,
seeing his
2,
nipple.
1.
I'm seeing his nipple.
Hey, Quattro, you want to come in here and see
Oh,
this?
no,
Come on in,
I'm
Quattro.
watching-
Here it comes.
Deep
Oh,
breath.
is it?
Oh,
Tell me
is
when
he
it's
going?
pierced.
Is he going?
Tell me when it's pierced. Oh, boy, is it pierced?
Okay, good job, good job.
Are you pierced?
Yeah.
How's that feel?
Deep breath.
got some
deep
tears
breath.
there.
Let me look. Are you crying?
Write it out, write it out.
Oh, my
Write it
God,
out.
look at that thing.
Moon, go in real close, real close.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Your dad okay coming in today? I know it's cold out.
I mean, if he knew that you were concerned about him coming in because it was cold out, he'd
I
probably
don't know
slap
about the
you.
roads and it's supposed to get icy. I saw about 3 or 4 salt trucks on my way in today.
Yeah, saw 2.
Yeah, making sure everything's all right.
Would-
Temperature's going to get down to around 18 today.
Is it
As the high?
Is it official? Can we say yesterday yet again they dropped the ball, or they were incorrect on their prediction because it didn't snow a flake out by me.
Oh, my grass was covered this morning.
Yeah, I had
My
snow.
deck was covered.
Yeah.
But overnight,
Across the street, they still got snow on the cars.
overnight. I'm talking about yesterday. They said it was going to snow. They said
There were
expect
some
an inch.
flakes. I saw some flakes out by us. Nothing. I mean, nothing too bad. Nothing to worry about. But they're saying this morning there may be some kind of freeze on the roads. The salt trucks are out there. Give them room. Who was the one walking in the parking lot and a salt truck went by like sandblasted their legs?
That was me.
Oh,
That was me on Monday. I was like, oh, there's a salt truck. I'll just stand back here while it passes. And it was flinging salt, and it got me, I mean, from knees to toes, just destroyed me. I'm like, okay, all right, here we are.
Yeah, those things throw out that salt pretty high pressure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was not close to it. Like, I was a good ways back and got destroyed with it.
Well, I saw something quite upsetting on social media yesterday.
Okay.
This is why I try to just stay away.
I can't believe something on social media might have angered another human being. That's weird.
I try to stay away. But somehow it sucked. That Twitter sucks me in sometimes. It's I'm bored. I'm sitting on the couch or I'm sitting on on my bed,
Well, it sucks because
mindlessly just kind of with my thumbs.
well, it's like going to the TV for news. You go to Twitter for news, but then you start flipping channels. You start scrolling.
And that's what I was doing.
Yeah.
You start scrolling. You're flipping channels on Twitter. You started with the news, and then you started doing other
Well,
stuff.
yeah, I was looking for news. Like, let's see what's going on with the notifications. So I click on the notifications, and I see somebody had tweeted something and then kind of tagged us on it. So, Dan Betlock from ESPN,
Sure.
one of the producers over there.
Yep.
Pants, they call him on the air over there.
Right. Nice guy.
Yeah.
Really nice guy. I
Very.
love everybody over there.
Yep. Very hard worker as well.
Right. So Dan tweets out, in case anyone cares, here is the list of our studio's rank in terms of how they smell. 1 being the best smelling, 5 being the worst. So he says, and there are 5 radio stations in this building. In this hallway, 5 different radio stations. There's ESPN, there's the Arch, there's the country station, Keishi, and us. 5 radio stations. So he says 1 being the best smelling radio station, 5 being the worst. He says the best smelling radio station in this building is the Arch. 106.5 The Arch. I have not been in there ever. I don't know what it smells like. I'll take his word for it.
I can see that.
I could see why. Least amount of people in there.
Yep, least
All
amount of
day-
people
all day long.
and it's big.
Big studio, least amount of people there.
Is their studio bigger than ours?
No,
we-
but I mean, it's not like a small. It's not like a small studio. It's a pretty average sized studio, and like he said, there's very few people in there each day.
Okay.
If
Not
you
a lot of shuffle.
include the producer's studio that's attached to our studio, we have the biggest. If you don't include that, we have the smallest, or one of the smallest, I would say.
Keishi's pretty small.
Yeah.
Really?
I would agree with that.
Yeah, I think Casey's is pretty small.
Comparatively
I think it feels like that
speaking,
'cause
I
of
think
the
Casey's
records.
is smaller.
I believe that too. That's what I think too. I think that they've
There's
made
more
it
stuff in
small
there?
because there's a lot of stuff in there.
And they used to have a hotel.
Well, all those Casey
so-
classics, you know.
They did have a
They
hotel
had a
there
hotel,
for a while.
man.
Well, at the old radio station.
You could
my
hide
God.
in there.
Remember, there was like a lap pool.
Yeah.
There was like 4 ellipticals. Mm-hmm. And a petting zoo. Crazy. And we were in a janitor's closet. Okay, so he said
They had horses, but they were miniature horses.
the Arch, and this is Dan Betlock from ESPN. These are his rankings. He says the Arch has the best smelling studio, followed by the country station. I have not been in there either, so again, I'm only going by what he's saying.
Also, pretty sizable.
Yeah, it's a big room.
And they have a good amount of people going in and out of there too.
That's true.
Like they have a sizable amount of people going in and out of that room, followed by Casey. So Casey's ranked 3rd as far as best smelling studios. So that's right in the middle. So as far as the smelliest studios, it's either us or ESPN.
He wouldn't say his own, so he said us.
That's right.
As far as smelliest.
Definitely.
He says we have the stinkiest radio.
Does he
station.
really? That's ridiculous.
And
The stinkiest studio.
I'd agree with him.
Would you? I mean,
Look at
Is it-
look at what is directly below us. He didn't say smell as in smells absolutely horrendous. He just said the smelliest. And there are times where right at 9 o'clock, whatever they're cooking at the restaurant downstairs, we smell.
I would
and
think that
it is
would
smelling.
smell good.
No, sometimes it does not, man, because we're not catching the soup. We're catching this part of the soup smell up here. Or we're not catching
I
the
don't
pasta.
know,
We're
man.
catching this part.
Every once in a while, yeah.
That's a good point.
I mean,
Is it? Where did this come from? Did this just come from him visiting?
I don't know. And I
each
tweeted
studio?
back. I tweeted back. I said, I want to know what time you were here. What time was this smell test conducted?
Oh, and
Good
you know,
point.
and you know what? Were you going to say the same
No,
thing?
no.
again?
I was just saying. Good point. That's what
Was this yesterday?
This was written on the tweet was written on February the 11th.
2 days ago.
So 2 days ago, I saw it. Well, somebody commented on it yesterday
Thank
and
you.
tagged us.
But I wonder when the smell test was done because
He said 8:30 on February 11th. 8:30 at night.
I'm gonna say because we have the dogs in here sometimes.
No.
Yeah, that's on when.
And the dogs are they're downstairs.
Oh,
they're never.
There are no dogs allowed.
Yeah, you cannot bring animals into this
No
building.
dogs allowed.
Yeah, they're downstairs at the Treats Unleashed place.
Gotcha. Well,
When
I'm
Lux
sure.
does the Wolf Wednesdays, yeah, that's downstairs. Good. Hey, good
What-
on you for thinking about that.
Do you have a timestamp?
Nice.
Probably just hates food because it always smells like some type of food in here.
I asked him what time it was done. 8:30, he said.
8:30 p.m.
8:30 p.m. 8:30 p.m. on February the 11th. And then somebody tagged us saying, hey, Riz, what do you think? Your new studio is the stinkiest. As if it's on me.
Right.
No, it doesn't smell.
I mean, your name is on the walls here.
I mean, oh, here. Now listen, Lux is here until 7 o'clock. Okay, so it's a good 8-9 hours until somebody else comes into this room. So what happens? Because when we came in here on Wednesday morning, it was not
No,
stinky.
if she's here till 7, this is an hour and a half later that the smell test was done.
Right, but what I'm saying is that she was the last person in here. Did she bring in food?
I
She
don't
could have
know.
brought in hummus and then threw it in
I
that
just wanna
trash
say,
can,
I don't know
Is
how
no
long-
me.
Or spray stuff.
or some perfume that mixed with the hummus thrown in there. I don't know.
I don't think there's hummus in here.
Who? What? Do you have cameras set up when she's in here?
There are
You know
cameras.
what?
Yeah, you know for a fact that she's eating something
Jeff,
in
do you
here. It's around
usually-
dinner time.
When do you shut your cameras off?
Right at 8:15. That's the. You know what it is? You know what it is. I think ratings must smell.
Bam.
Wow.
Yeah, he didn't say smells bad, but ratings smell good,
That's
right?
right.
Ratings are different. That is.
Thank you, Jeff.
And there's
Should I say the other one or
plenty of that around here.
I just want to say I'm
No.
disappointed. I need more info here. What kind of smell? Is it a foot? Is it a feet smell?
Did we do
On
February
Monday-
11th, did we do good or gross?
No,
No.
on Monday
Ooh,
at
gosh,
one
good
point,
call.
which was February 10th, Riz did, right before we went on the air, looked at us and go, which one of you farted? It smells like farts in here.
I did say that.
That was on Monday, right before we went on the air.
I did.
And
say
then
that.
We did it. Oh, we had some.
Holy hell!
We had some pulled yak delivered.
No, remember I told you this was on the 11th. I said to you, I go, when this vent that's right above me
that's
kicks
right.
on, it smells like a toot.
That's right. You did. And that was like
That was that Tuesday.
that's when the heat
We're also
kicked on
making-
after that weird warm weekend.
We're also making toilet wine in the corner. That could.
That may have something
That
to do with
could.
it.
That is interesting though, because that was the only day that there was any smell. in
Aren't you
here.
smoking a salmon as well?
Forgot to turn off the egg, the green
Ah,
egg.
man, I don't like the fact that even people think this is this worst smelling studio.
Who
I'm taking it
cares?
personally.
Why? He said it smells in this room at a time 8 hours after you had left the building.
Yeah, but are we stinky by association?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
In your eyes.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I think he agrees with me.
Yes.
That's like somebody going, "Wow, St. Louis is violent," and you go, "I'm not violent." What's it matter? They're not.
Well,
they're just
I'm
saying St. Louis.
associated with St. Louis.
Goodness.
Well, what a crappy place to live. You live there. Okay. I live in a decent part of town, but don't lump me into the other areas. Yeah, we're a part of the studio.
Moon, does it bother you,
No,
Jeff?
I mean a tiny
no.
bit.
I mean, I would wonder why.
We're not taking a poll here. I don't care what everybody else thinks. I care what I think.
He took a poll of one.
Okay. No opinions matter there.
We should do some
This
candles
opinion
in here.
matters.
then.
A tiny bit.
What'd you say?
And you know what? You know what? Where it stems from? Just a little residual memory of when we first got here, and there was some sneers.
Yeah. That's the first thing I thought, too.
I go look
So-
at these guys coming in, getting their new studio built. And
Yeah, we caught a little crap and got accused of a couple silly ass things. So that is still lingering in my memory a bit.
you think somebody hit a dead trout in one of the
No,
ceiling tiles?
I do agree with
I see
Tony
Carricker
here.
doing that, don't you?
I do agree with Tony here. I
Mark
don't want
this
it
down.
to. I don't want it to be another like check mark that somebody has against us here when it's nothing to hold against us. When it doesn't
Should we
stink. in
start
here.
bringing in smelly candles again?
I think so.
Works for
That's
me.
not going to matter at 8:30 at night. What we do for the 4 hours we're in here, if he would come in here and take a sniff test at 10:30, then yeah.
How about this, Dan? He who smelt it dealt it.
We just want to be understood.
That's actually funny you say that because yesterday I had to teach my son about that. My son walked up and he goes, and this was a direct quote, walked up to me and he goes, "What's that smell?" And I go, "I don't know." And he goes, "I tooted." And I go, "You can't ask what's that smell and then own up to it. You got to blame somebody else or blame one of the dogs." And I had to explain to him. So now, twice yesterday he did this. He loud piggied, he loud tooted, and then blamed my daughter. And I'm like, "Oh, mission successful. I got it. I nailed it right now."
Let's blame the dog, son. Does does a vacuum need to be run over the carpet?
That probably wouldn't
Yeah.
hurt.
No more
Yeah.
in here than it is that in the need on the whole level.
There's
This-
some
this
food down
whole-
here.
Yeah, this whole floor just needs to
Do
be
we need
vacuumed.
to get like zero res in here, maybe to do a little like deep carpet
It
cleaning?
wouldn't hurt.
But the whole office gets vacuumed all the time.
Zero
All
Res
the
actually
time.
was here right during the holidays, right after Christmas. They were here.
Yeah,
Here,
They went in all the studios and the hallways
that's what
and
I'm
everywhere.
saying. Like they take a good, they take good care of.
You know what else though is the walls. This wrapping or whatever. It smells like the vinyl or the covers out of the CD booklet.
It
It
does.
smells the same as that.
we do have new wall wrapping that has
Yeah.
the Rizzuto logo and the point logo on it.
Have you ever smelled it?
Straight out of because
He made me smell it
Compact disc.
yesterday.
Is that why you had your face against the wall?
Yes.
I thought you were being punished.
No, he made me smell it. He's
Oh,
like,
the snozberries taste like snozberries.
it's like opening a new CD. It does. Have
Yeah, it
that.
does. It does have that kind of chemical smell to it. Okay, we're got full of excuses.
Hey, just because we're
not being
living the
butthurt.
alternative
Are
lifestyle,
we butthurt right now or no?
A little bit.
doesn't
I take
mean
it personally. Maybe we need to get a robot vacuum.
we're being picked on.
I just bought.
We're being picked on by the jocks. We're the punkers, and we're being picked on by the jocks.
man.
You know
Yeah,
what?
sports guys
Typical
with your
high school
footballs and your
move.
lacrosse sticks.
Lame.
I just bought a robot vacuum. I did it.
Yeah?
I did it. It's coming. Well, it was supposed to come yesterday.
So by next week,
It's already
Well,
late.
no, I
He's
ordered-
already gonna hate
It's
this
already
thing.
late.
All right,
He's
I-
already gonna hate this thing.
No, I ordered Amazon Prime. Okay, and I ordered it on Tuesday because I was tired of vacuuming up. It's the dog hair, gets in the corner. I see these like white little puffs of whatever. I'm like, damn dog hair.
Is this on hardwood or is this
On hardwood.
carpet? Yeah. With carpet, I'd hate to tell you, but go like this through the carpet with your fingers, and you'll get all kinds of stuff.
No, it's the hardwood, and it's just like you see there's little bunches in the corner, and I'm constantly with the vacuum cleaner, going around trying to get these things. I'm like, damn it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna order a robot vacuum, and I did. So after some research, I ordered my my robot vacuum, and I ordered it on Amazon Prime. It was supposed to come yesterday. I was waiting by the door all day.
Did you get one of the fancy ones that empties itself out and all that stuff?
No, like the one with the tube.
Yeah.
Like no, I did not.
That's a mistake I made. I need to get that one.
Is it an actual vacuum or is it just a robot broom?
No, it's a vacuum.
Like
It's
it
got a
actually
pretty
has a
big-
suction to it?
Yeah, this
It's
one
got a
actually
pretty
sucks
big-
stuff up. Yeah,
It's got a pretty big.
that don't matter.
Reservoir.
The first time you run it, it will stop itself, and you will have to empty it 5 times.
Really?
The
Well,
first
let's
time you
see.
run it, yeah.
Let's see how this one works. No, and now I was waiting by the door all day, waiting for the mail guy.
How come the first time you run it? Because it's so thorough?
Because
It'll-
it gets, because like he said, it gets in the corners. It goes underneath your couches. It goes, places that you normally don't even think of going. And it actually has these bristles. Bristles?
Yeah,
Is that what you would consider?
Britches.
That like get stuff that is like dog hair that is caked into the corners of your house and sucks them
So
up.
the first time or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 is a thorough cleaning, so you got to empty it more. And then
The
after that,
first
it's
time-
maintenance, so it's not as bad.
The first time I used mine, and mine's not the best of. Mine cost me, under $200. It wasn't super nice. And the first time I used it, I unloaded it 5 times before it cleaned my first level. And now it cleans the first level, and by the end, I can tell that it's leaving some things behind because it is stuffed. So
Now it's expected either today or tomorrow. We're very sorry your delivery is late. Most late packages arrive in a day. Okay, excuses, Jeff Bezos. But yeah, I tried to. I googled best robot vacuum cleaners. 2020. And there are, you could go run the gamut from
From a
crazy
price
expensive.
standpoint, yeah.
the best in the biz will probably cost you $2,000. And if you want one that you just want to light money on fire, then spend about $100.
Yeah, I got the Eufy Boost IQ RoboVac 11S Slim.
Eufy Robo.
That was the one we were
11S
Slim.
Slim.
It's the Eufy
They
Boost
didn't-
IQ
they didn't have
RoboVac
it in purple.
11S
So I didn't get it.
in Slim, so it goes under the couch.
Yeah, that's pretty similar to the one that I got.
Yeah, middle of the road, not too crazy.
And this is the one thing that you're going to love is the fact that you could set a timer on it. So at 8 a.m. every morning, mine wakes up and cleans the floor and then goes back to sleep.
And it finds its little thing.
The very first time I turned mine on and I used it, it's got a button on it that's called Learn Your Room, and it doesn't clean anything. It just drives. It maps out your house for for terrorist attacks.
And now terrorists know my whole layout.
And it maps out the best route for it, and then it remembers it, and then it goes and it says it's ready, and you hit the button and it smart cleans, and it goes.
Because you guys know my house. I have an open floor plan, so
Yeah.
it should go to kind
You'll
of
be
every
good.
room.
It'll be super easy in your house. Super easy. With mine, the problem is every once in a while, like a kid will take a sock off and it ends up under the ottoman or under something. Then once it picks up that sock, it goes to bed. It picks up a sock and it goes, the roller is jammed, and you're done.
Do you have an app for it?
No.
Oh, I can't wait. I was waiting yesterday by the door. Come on, Amazon man.
I don't think yours
has an app?
has
Come on,
an
mail
app
guy.
either.
Yours does not have an app?
I don't know.
No. I'm looking at it right now on Amazon, and it does not.
But I am excited.
Do you have rugs? Not carpet, rugs.
Rugs, yes.
Good luck. Because if it hits the corner right, it's not going to destroy a rug, but it's going to go, yep, we're jammed. We're shutting down right there.
Power
Yeah,
it down.
here's what I cannot wait for. And this happens to me at least once a week. Riz is going to walk in, and the thing's going to be in the middle of the living room, off. And he's going to go, I do this out loud. He's going to go, what the hell are you doing? Why aren't you done? And then you look, and it picked up like a rubber band and literally went, nope, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I'd have it run, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, before everybody gets up. Does it freak out your dogs?
No. They're cool. The dogs are in the basement, so they're cool.
All right, we'll see.
When it does run, like on a Saturday, I have it set for 8 a.m. And when we're sitting downstairs and we're watching TV and the dogs are with me, it turns on and they go, huh? Or they give the little, what's that? And then they leave it alone. Huh. It actually keeps them on the couch because they're like, I'm not going near that thing. I don't know what it's going to do.
Man, guys, we are there technologically. Am I right? Am I right? I've just bought a robot vacuum. Man, who would have thought?
You are right.
Who would have thought a robot vacuum that will find its charging station and map out my house for terrorists? But I don't know what they'll do.
In the meantime, your house is going to look
I
great.
don't know what they'll do with that information, but okay. But listen, what technological leap changed your life the most in the last 10 years? Think about it. What technological leap has changed your life the most in the past 10 years?
Let's see how old Pornhub is.
I think I have mine.
I thought the same thing, Jeff, but...
Do you have yours?
I do. I mean, it's got to be, for me, Netflix and streaming services.
Oh, no, not me. For me, it's high-speed Wi-Fi. High-speed Wi-Fi has allowed me to go from searching for a lobby phone and calling cards and all that to get a hold of my kids when I'm overseas or traveling to now I'm in my hotel room FaceTiming.
But didn't I have high speed in 2009?
No.
No, it wasn't as good?
Maybe you did at home.
But hotels, it was always
But
miserable.
high-speed Wi-Fi
everywhere?
becoming
Okay, I get that.
a standard thing everywhere.
I get that.
That's probably the biggest.
Yeah.
Which goes into the Netflix, all that. I mean,
And you know what?
all of that's affected
According
by that.
to people, and this, I guess it was a survey done, the number one answer was high-speed internet. High-speed internet was the thing, the technological leap that changed people's lives the most. High-speed internet. The average broadband speed in 2010, about 4 megabits a second. Now it's more like 100 in most areas. And phones are way faster than they were back then. So, as far as the poll goes, online shopping ranked second because people get everything on Amazon now, and streaming services like Netflix rank third. What about you, Jeff?
I'm trying to think.
How old is Pornhub?
07, really.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That old?
Yeah. Probably autoplay then on Pornhub, I'd imagine, because that took a couple of years.
In 2009, when I was overseas, I was still buying a mini, like a crappy throwaway $25 phone in every country in order to make phone calls. So, I mean, there's definitely no... And now there's Wi-Fi. I don't have to have another plan, another phone, or anything. I just have my iPhone. Oh, look at that. I'm using data. I'm FaceTiming my children.
Yeah.
Bluetooth everything.
Yeah, I was going to say
Yeah.
Bluetooth, pretty much
Says,
everything.
Hot Rod Lincoln on Twitter. Thank you, Hot Rod.
Hot Rod's back in the game.
Hot Rod Lincoln. Yeah, Bluetooth everything. That's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be for me because the car, no longer needing an aux cable or any of that kind of stuff. You just
Everything
hop in and it's good.
You can integrate everything with everything.
Yeah. I love it.
Everything connects to everything else.
Were there
Via
other
the
people's,
Bluetooth.
Were there other people's answers, like phone or social media of some sort? Or
Nobody said social media in this. Well, I mean, all right, the top 3 ways high-speed internet has changed our lives: stream movies and shows, play video games online, making video calls. Almost half the people say that in 5 years their phone has become the most useful thing to them, more so than their computers.
I can see that.
Definitely.
Amazon is by far the most popular online shopping site now. 93% of people said they use Amazon. eBay is next as far as people who do online shopping, and then Walmart. Netflix is the most popular streaming service, followed by YouTube and Amazon. And the most used device in our house that connects to the internet is not our computer. What do you think it is? The most used device in our house that connects to the internet,
Like one of those.
and it's not our computer.
TV.
It's the TV. It's the TV that connects to the internet. So I guess if you have Apple TV, that would count as your TV connecting to the internet. I mean, just the fact that I could sit in my living room or, my bedroom, sitting in my bed, and with the push of a button, I can get any movie I want.
Yeah.
I remember as a kid waiting for something to come on TV.
Yeah.
And by the way, if it came on TV, you had just had that chance to watch it, and if you weren't there at 10 o'clock when it started,
I didn't have
rewind it.
And I didn't have a VHS cassette.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jeff was
Ready to record.
always waiting for that one thing that was like all scrambled and the color bars.
There's a nipple.
What was that?
I got a nipple.
Channel 98.
Spice TV.
The Spice Channel. Is that even still written?
I doubt it. I bet it is, but like it's an on-demand channel. Like.
I thought that was like a legitimate channel. Wasn't that like a Playboy channel?
Yeah, but you had to pay for it.
The Spice Channel.
Oh.
It was like pay-per-view.
And that's the thing that would come through on like that wavy Channel 98?
Yeah.
No way.
And every once in a while,
Jeff,
you would
got
turn it
your
on.
answer.
Every once in a while, you would turn it on, and you would be like, oh, my God, I can see 61% of this, and this is awesome. Like, that is a full boob.
Did anybody have the illegal cable box?
No, but I had.
We may or may not have had a splitter.
But everyone had a friend that knew someone that had it.
I was just going to say, I had a friend that had all sorts of weird stuff. He was like the guy that had like the laser disc and all that. And I remember him trying to film or tape, put a VHS tape in and record Channel 98 and then fix the tracking or something. He was like, I swear,
That didn't-
if you adjust the tracking, it'll work.
You always had that friend that said that could. What I remember, maybe this is why I'm screwed up now, is my next door neighbor was the first people to have any sort of movie channel and cable. Because if you remember, when I was growing up in Fenton, we didn't have cable because at the time you had to have X amount of houses sign on to it or else they wouldn't even run it in your neighborhood. And then my next door neighbor got it some other way. And I remember the first thing we watched on Showtime, wow, I can't believe I'm saying this out loud, is workout videos.
And that made you who you are today.
And here I am today.
Here you are.
I think I just figured it out, right?
That's our Jeff.
And I'm talking like Olivia Newton-John kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jeff,
like
Like
jazzercise.
12 women doing jazzercise or something. Wow,
Yes.
that is
Richard Simmons.
So right.
Jeff and I bonded and really connected and became friends over Kiana's Flex Appeal.
Yeah.
We,
Kiana Tom, look her up.
Oh, yeah. She would do like...
You remember that too?
Oh, yeah. That was on ESPN before like Sports Center. That would come on ESPN before Sports Center.
Yeah.
It was like her with like a...
Yep.
It was like a
On the-
workout mat.
on the
like,
beach
a
in
beach.
Hawaii.
Okay.
Why do you think I
Yeah.
still have her Playboy today?
Wow, that's
It's in
right.
the office.
He and I have talked about that 100 times.
Yeah.
And that
You
was
didn't
always
believe me
on
she was
before
in
you-
Playboy. You were like, no way, really?
That
It was
my
on
sweet
before
spot
Sports
for,
Center.
for teen years. Yeah.
Gosh, that's right.
Let's all take a moment.
Do you remember Kiana's Flex Appeal?
We had the illegal cable box.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had,
Cool. Rebels.
And then I think the cable company used to send like what they call bullets and just fry them. They would like
Just
fry
fry the
whatever-
line?
fry the card that you had.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah, and that was that.
Well, it actually happened? I mean, I remember hearing that story or theory.
I believe so. That's what I was told. Why don't we have the box anymore? Well, it's fried. Okay.
All right.
Man, what's the technology there? And think about the guy with the glasses on and sitting down going, well, it's about that time. I've been waiting all
the button.
damn month.
Wait, the nude scene's coming up. The nude scene's coming up.
There's no all you damn dirty criminals out there.
Hey, Sebastian, fire the bullet. Well, at our house, we had we had a 2-story house, and my dad finished the basement himself. So we had cable that would start in the basement. That's where like all the wires came in, obviously. And my dad had I don't know what the hell it was actually called, but it was a flipper. And so if you were watching TV upstairs, not on the main floor, but upstairs on the second floor, you had to, and you wanted to watch MTV, you had to go downstairs and flip it to get to the premium cable channels. On the A side, it was 2, 4, 5, 11, and 30, and WGN.
That sounds familiar.
On the B side, it was ESPN, Nickelodeon, MTV.
Does that sound familiar?
Somebody in my neighborhood opened up the cable box out in front of the house and took the block out. I don't understand how any of that stuff worked.
I don't even know
I don't either.
what you just said is.
There was a blocker in the cable box that was out in front of the house. Who knows?
I had the same friend that tried to tape the Spice Channel or whatever it was and had the laser disc, had a giant satellite dish in his backyard. And I mean,
Yeah.
enormous. taller than an adult and super wide. And anytime we wanted to watch something, we go, oh, Cinemax, oh, that's on so and so. Hang on, and he has to hit a bunch of numbers, and then we got to wait for the whole thing to
turn.
Yeah, move. And you watch it move in the backyard, and then now we have these
now I
7
got
channels.
the digital cable.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Oh yeah, digital cable is one of the
the old
greatest.
digital cable.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And I got a robot vacuum cleaner coming. That's awesome. I can't wait to complain about it.
Yeah.
I'm just proud of you that you're now paying for your cable. That's you've turned a new leaf. It's good.
I've always paid for my cable.
Dude, I'm
You
telling
just
right
said
now-
when you were a kid you
I,
had
was like, I didn't pay. I didn't pay it then
Well,
either. My parents did.
I'm glad you moved
Listen,
on.
guys, let's just all sit back
From a
and
life
take a
of crime.
moment to respect the fact that he is going to hate this vacuum, and we're going to hear about it. So.
Hey, see if the Spice Channel's still a thing. Or RIP Spice Channel. Let's chat at the Team Riz Member of the Day, brought to you by Layla, St. Louis's only gourmet burger and shawarma joint. Today, it's Brant McCarville from O'Fallon, Missouri. Longtime Riz Show listener, huge fan of Real or Fake, matchup with Moon, all the amazing community events we put on, and the overwhelming laughter and positivity that we add to his 45-minute daily commute. Enjoys the creepiness of Jeff, the rage from Patrico, the cool, calm, and collected Moon, the innocence of King Scott, and me shutting everyone down. Okay, when would that happen?
Well, I think I remember there was one time when we were all talking. You remember that?
Yeah, it literally happened less than 20 minutes ago.
I think,
I don't
we were
recall.
just chatting it
I
up.
believe when he
having-
goes, I don't care about their opinion.
Okay.
Mine is the opinion.
We were just having a good time.
Works
just
at the
being-
American Red Cross, is a two-time brain cancer survivor,
Oh, damn.
father of a daughter and twin boys, also a part-time rapper. Brant McCarville from O'Fallon is the Team Riz Member of the Day. Gets a super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. Spice Channel, yes or no?
So it was owned by Playboy,
Oh, it was?
which I did not know. And it was shut down in 2011.
Oh.
However,
YouPorn came out.
as of 2018, Spice Networks operates 4 channels on the internet: Club Jenna, Brazzers TV, Bang You, and I don't know if I could say this one.
Then don't.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother. I'm sure Jeff already knows.
That's not.
Let's not. And that one. Well, it used to be called Spice Access and the Hot Zone.
We'll do some news next. 6:40. 6:40 Thursday. Another look. Oh, first look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Coming at you.
Your point, traffic update. That being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, as we stand currently, nothing to report. However, they are expecting the roads to be slick and cause trouble on the way in. Point forecast today, cloudy this morning. Sun may come out this afternoon. It's cold, though. Highs only going to get to the mid-20s. Tonight, clear, but really cold. Lows in the single digits. Right now, it is 25 degrees at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Riz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
I mean, you are really running out of time when it comes to Valentine's Day gifts. So what Walter No Florist recommends now is stop in one of their locations today only and grab some roses for your loved one. All you have to do is stop by any of the locations and you can get a dozen roses for just $25. And we're talking long-stemmed Ecuadorian roses of the highest quality. They're in a nice sleeve. They've got the greenery, and you won't find finer or nicer roses anywhere. And you can pick up a dozen for only $25. Find the location nearest you by going to WKF.com. Stop by today, stop by tomorrow, but do not be the guy that forgets about Valentine's Day. We have put pushed it in your mind. If you're going to participate, now is the opportunity to do so by getting some great, amazing flowers at a great, amazing price. Again, $25 in locations at Walter Knoll Flowers. Give the best roses, highest quality, and longest lasting, and with the longest stems. Find a location nearest you. Just go to the website, WKF.com. It's Walter Knoll Florist. We know flowers. Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa, so you got to say.
She doesn't like me.
Just say it. We even wrote it down for you. Just look
Okay.
at that and say it and make it do it.
Okay, say download.
No, do the second thing, not the first thing.
Alexa, open 105.7 The Point.
105.7.
Hey!
Whoa! If I can do it.
It's as simple as that. If you hear the sounder, that means that you are now listening to The Point via the Alexa skill. It's super easy. To enable 105.7 The Point on your Alexa, open your Alexa app and select Skills and Games. Search for 105.7 The Point. Then click Enable to Use, and you are ready to go. You did good, man. I appreciate it. You did good.
Did you have to hit me?
So make sure you download the Point Alexa skill and listen to 105.7 The Point right on this thing, right here.
I'm so upset.
Do you want to fire one, and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire.
Would you like to fire on you, sir?
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid that I'm going to aim too high and then hit in the back.
Don't
and
hit me
all
in
of
the
a sudden
target.
it's over.
Now,
Too
I'm
high?
going to go over there. All right, here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm going to count to. You shoot me once, and then I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation of the count to 5, which is
We'll
hilarious.
transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that
Yeah,
still
let's
on
see if
fire?
that-
Oh, you want me to turn 5's mic on?
Yeah, let's see if it's
The
not.
Sixers mic.
All
It's
right.
still on fire.
Well, at least they're on it. So that'll work.
All right. Damn it, this is going to suck. Damn it. Man.
Let me make sure it's cocked.
Stop laughing.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to? You laughed when I got shot.
And I will laugh when you get shot again.
Yeah, okay, then I'm going to laugh right now.
Hang on. Let me cock it.
Would you like the chair to bend over on the chair?
No, I'll go like this.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy, that sounded so loud.
Oh, my God, it's going to hurt so much.
Tell me when you're
Stop
ready.
moving, stop
Here we
moving.
go.
Ready? 3.
Wait.
Stop shuffling.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, but we can hit you in
Make
the
sure,
wrong
don't
spot.
get it in the crack, okay?
Stay away from the crack.
And don't hit my back.
No crack, no back, okay?
All right, so as soon as you shoot me, I'm going to... Oh,
You got to go 1, 2.
it's going to be
3.
pain, though.
Right, that's the point of you counting in pain. Here we go, Jeff, whenever you're ready.
3, 2, 1.
Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go! Ah!
Is that in the same spot? Oh, that was the same spot.
Oh, my God, millimeters away. Ah, God.
Oh, my God. It's the funniest thing on the planet. Oh, my God.
Oh, man, that stings. Damn.
That first one, I think, was the hardest shot that we've ever had.
It went, woof up.
It went click flap. I mean,
It does not feel great, guys.
This is honestly the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight, and I eat pizza every single day.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony
To Urological 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000. Online at southcountyurological.com. That's where Dr. Huatma is. Dr. Huatma has performed hundreds upon hundreds of vasectomies on Rizzuto listeners. Be part of the club, the no scalpel vasectomy at South County Urological. Less invasive than other sterilization techniques. The tube's tied for the women. That's a pretty major thing. This is a 20-minute in and out procedure. You would go in on a Friday for your procedure. This way you rest over the weekend. They want you to, hey, just take Friday off. Don't do anything Saturday or Sunday. You'll be back to work on Monday. Just be off your feet. Ice yourself down. All good. And then no more kids. I mean, I'm a living example of 8.5 years later, no kids. Will it affect your sex life? No change in interest level or ability to get there. Covered by most insurances, too. South County Urological, also your kidney stone treatments and prostate health stuff. South County Urological, 314-843-8000. Online at southcountyurological.com.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Cody.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Ooh, nice.
coconut milk,
Blow a horn. Good times.
All right, welcome back. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Studio cams at 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Emails, RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. John Patrico is going to be here later on for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. It's the first playoff round of 2020. So we got 4 past champions in their respective weeks going at it. One of the ads moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs. Also, I will be playing at some point today a Rage Against the Machine song.
Ooh.
Promise you. I promise you that's going to happen. When you hear it, be caller 105 and win your way into that Rage show happening on May the 16th over at the Enterprise Center. Tickets for that show go on sale today at, was it 11? I believe today at 11.
I think so.
Hot ticket, guys. Mm-hmm. That show is going to go and go quick. So you'll have an opportunity to win tickets before you could buy them today between now and 10 o'clock. Also, I have Rolling Stones tickets to give away. And we'll be playing a game with John to give those away. You got a smirk on your face.
It's good. It's a good one.
Okay, good. I think one of our faves?
Oh, yeah.
All right. All right. Today is Galentine's Day, which I see people tweeting about that, and I see that Galentine's Day thing all over social media.
Yeah. Galentine's
Day? I guess it was something from Parks and Recreation, the show.
Yeah.
It's a holiday that celebrates friendship on the day before Valentine's Day. So make plans with your favorite pals and enjoy each other's company.
But not any other time, just today.
Just today on Galentine's Day.
Do not enjoy their company on Saturday.
Today is also National Giving Hearts Day, celebrated the second Thursday in February. It encourages people to give to their favorite charity. It's also National Cheddar Day. It's celebrating the cheese, yes. National Break Up with Your Carrier Day. On this day, take stock of your relationship with your wireless carrier and break up with them if you feel like you're paying too much. Yes, there is a day for that, and that's today. And also today is National Tortellini Day. Hey! Tortellini! National Tortellini Day! All right, yeah.
We just celebrated it, didn't we?
It.
That was it right there.
That's it. Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
So, we're talking about technology before the break. Back to the Future Part 2. We all familiar with that movie? It's where they go into the future. What year are they in? Is it 2015? When they jump to the
because
future?
remember it was when the Cubs won the World Series.
So is it the year 2015?
I'll look it up.
I want to say yes, because it was 85 to 55.
July 3rd, 1985 is the day that he starts in, and October 21st, 2015 is the
Okay,
day
so
he
2015. So according to the movie, we'd have flying cars by 2015, and
more importantly, flying
lies. Apparently, didn't happen. Now we're not sure if it ever will. Will we ever have flying cars?
I don't know.
Will it ever happen? According to a new survey, 7 out of 10 people say they no longer believe we will see flying cars in our lifetime.
I think I could see something more like a bus that flies or a drone that carries people.
It's called an airplane.
No, but I'm talking about for blocks.
I see what you're saying.
Without having to go to an airport.
Yeah, like a cab service in the air. Yeah,
I don't believe during my lifetime I'll see it.
No, I don't.
I think that'll happen eventually, but I don't think definitely not in my lifetime.
No.
Especially considering that we haven't even.
Sticking, Jeff.
The self-driving car, the technology is for sure there, and we are working on it, but we haven't perfected it yet. If we can't control it on the ground, in the air, is something that is a whole new world.
I can't imagine a highway being up in the sky.
and that's
There's just no way to regulate who's going
can't
where.
imagine that happening.
Even if we
it has to
figure
be
out
automated.
Yeah, even if we figure out the technology to float or hover something, or have it, we figure out a workaround around gravity. The infrastructure that has to be built won't be.
Listen, there are prototypes and a few rare flying cars that have already been produced.
Yeah,
but I don't see that as becoming a real option for most of us to get around, at least in my lifetime.
Okay, well, how about, for lack of a better term, a backpack then that will...
Like a jetpack?
Yeah,
we just
take you
watched
from one place to the other.
I think that is... I don't necessarily know if it'll be for commercial, like residential travel, but that is here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, will we get to a point where we walk out to the garage and strap on a backpack and, hey, I'll see you later?
Not in our lifetime.
No.
I don't see that.
Definitely
The
not.
French military have a jetpack for soldiers.
Was that the video we saw with the guy with the AK in his hand, just like?
Yeah, I believe it's the French military.
Yeah, we just watched The Rocketeer, and I was talking to the kids about this because they're like, "You think this is going to happen? That'd be so cool." Because I remember after watching that, you imagine like maybe by high school.
Every Christmas, that's what I wanted.
Yeah.
Because I think the TV show was called Ultraman or something like that.
I don't know.
But if you think about how the world would have to change for that to be okay, down to gun laws. Think about, like people firing things off in the air.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Well, you're already not supposed to fire guns in the air.
Right, but I'm just saying, think of how the world would have to change. All the little things that we haven't thought through.
Yeah, don't be flying near a city where a team is about to win a championship, because that could be really dangerous.
Imagine that. Somebody wants to go to the Super Bowl. I'm not going to buy a ticket. I'll just float over it.
Yeah, I'll just hover above the... what about during the 4th of July?
Yeah. Or imagine, kids that throw in whatever they do into the road to mess with cars. Oh, hey, Jim goes to work at 8 a.m. Before we go to school, let's hit him with a boomerang, or let's hit this guy with something. There's all sorts of little things.
I just mentioned Ultraman, which is a TV show from, when I was born, and it's coming, looks like, animated to Netflix. Wow.
Hey, Doc, you better back up. We don't have enough road to get up to 88.
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
You know what the original line was? The original
Badges,
line was,
we don't need no stinking badges.
Roads, F your roads.
Yeah. Shut the hell up, Marty. Get in the car.
They said the F word, though. F your roads. But then they were like, we need a PG rating.
Oh, is that serious? Are you serious? Oh. You sold me.
Yes, it was, Jeff. Hey, speaking of flying, there's a video making the rounds. Quite controversial, this video. And somebody asked my opinion on this yesterday. There's a woman named Wendy Williams. She's from Virginia Beach, Virginia. Not the Wendy Williams from the TV.
Okay.
And she was on a flight from New Orleans to Charlotte, North Carolina on an American Eagle flight. And she says the guy behind her would not stop punching her seat. You see this video?
I have.
And she even took a video of him doing it and posted it on Twitter. Now, it's not super aggressive punching, but he does repeatedly jolt her seat.
It's enough to where you
see her rocking back and forth.
Yeah, you notice that this guy's behind you doing something.
Yeah, it almost looks fake. It almost looks fake because there's no way somebody is that ridiculously out of line without having somebody saying something or him being removed. I mean, come on.
So I'm telling you, the reactions on social media are split on this.
What?
Yeah, oh, yeah. On one hand, it does look like, you know, it would have been awful to sit through the guy punching her seat over and over. And she says the flight attendant wouldn't intervene and even got hostile with her about it. On the other hand, the guy is in the last row in a seat that does not recline. And Wendy reclined her seat even when he asked her not to, which gave him very little space.
Jeez. So what? That has nothing to do with her. You got an unlucky flight. What do you got to endure for, max like 4 hours? Oh, boo freaking who? All of us have had to deal with the back row at some point. You don't take it away from somebody else. It's not her fault. Get out of here. How are they... How is this a split decision?
If you're not supposed to recline your seat, then the airlines would take away the reclining seats. Your seat reclines.
For a reason.
It's your right to recline your seat. It is your right.
You being serious that people are actually taking this guy's side?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
In what manner? Like, how are they defending this?
They're saying that she should have been courteous towards him and realized that he cannot recline back.
And reclined her seat.
This is unreal.
And then people are also creating their own scenarios in their head. They're like, I guarantee you this guy said, please keep your seat up 10 times before he started punching. Like, how do you know that?
If he did, who cares?
This
That's
guy looks
not
like
her job.
a giant douche. Do you not want to put your fist through his face?
What an
Just
absolute
looking at him?
entitled tool. Oh, you don't get something until you're going to
This
take
guy
it away from
has
somebody
one
else.
of the most punchable faces I've ever seen.
That is saying a lot.
Okay. Listen, I think that this guy is a complete turd, okay? But put yourself in that scenario. You obviously don't punch the seat 1,000 times, but you're furious. Are you not?
No.
No, because I know what I have to deal with. I've been on enough flights.
That wouldn't bother you
No,
one
because
bit.
I've been on enough flights to know I'm sitting in the last row. I'm not able to recline. Obviously, I did not check in early enough to pick my seat, so I've got to deal with what I have.
And again, boo-hoo, it's not even bad. It's not even bad. You're getting across the country in mere hours. Life is good.
Not even that. Not even that. Listen, you're inconvenienced. It sucks. Flying like that, and it's one of these American Eagle flights, these puddle jumpers. So it's a small plane as it is. You're cramped that as it is. You just got to deal with it.
And
put on some headphones, listen to some music, and
You got to have your
whatever.
expectations at a certain spot here.
And you know as well as I do, those seats that do recline, even the reclining ones,
They don't go back that
they're
far.
not going more than 2.5 inches.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. She's not
I think,
laying
you know
in this
what,
guy's
part-
lap.
Could part of it, and not in this instance, but people get so upset when people do the seat backs. Is it part of it that the person in front of you, like if you're behind and somebody reclines into your area, that you just think that they don't give a crap about you? Like, oh, who cares?
No.
It's your right to do that.
No, and you
It's
know what?
okay
And
to
what
do that.
my courteous thing is, I recline slowly. So
Sure.
in case they are up there, they know that I'm going back.
Right.
I have never once turned around and said, I'm reclining. Have you?
No, and I've never actually seen anyone have a problem with someone reclining.
Neither have I.
This is a new. This is a non-flyer thing.
Now, I've wished that, oh, man, I hope they don't recline. I hope they don't do it. But if they do, I don't punch the seat like a toddler.
You got to realize it's going to happen where you're going. Like you go to a hockey game with your kid, you may hear a cuss word or two.
I think these are thoughts. These are all uneducated thoughts from people that haven't ever flown, and they think that this is like a
Now,
lazy
they're-
boy scenario.
They're giving this kid, this woman, crap because some people think it was too much to post a video of this guy on Twitter. But this Wendy says that American Eagle has not responded to her complaints, and no one would have believed her without the video. And she says, now here's where she loses me. Here's why I jumped from on her side to the...
Get the f*** out of here.
She says that she's missed work from her injuries. I mean, you see this guy is just using her seat as a punching bag.
Oh, I have more. Have you seen her Twitter posts?
What? Is this going to take me way off her side?
After much consideration and exhausting every opportunity for American Airlines to do the right thing, I've decided to share my assault from the passenger behind me and the further threats from an American airline flight attendant. She offered him a complimentary drink. I was contacted via phone by American Air, and they apologized, but really didn't accept any responsibility from the flight attendant's actions. I will be calling the FBI to press charges against the man who mistook me for a punching bag. Anyone who doesn't like it, I do not care.
Yeah, she says it's assault. I mean,
yeah, I don't care.
Again, this is a toddler, throwing a tantrum. And anytime a toddler throws a tantrum, you're not going to call the FBI for assault.
But both of them are toddlers. Both of them are throwing tantrums. That's the issue here. They're both children. These are the adults around us, guys. We're surrounded by idiots.
She is now pumping the angle. This was as of 10 hours ago. She's pumping the angle that she is a woman and was struck by.
Get the f*** out of here.
Get out of here.
I have no respect for men who think punching a woman through a seat or not is defensible.
Oh, man.
Never mind all that. Don't let her idiocy, though, take away from
this is the point.
Right.
It's the principle of the thing. And here's another one. 26-year-old woman from England sentenced to 2.5 years in jail and a fine of $110,000 after trying to open the doors on a plane mid-flight. This was back in June of last year on a flight from London to Turkey. She lunged to open the door of the plane with 206 people on board and screamed, "I want to die, and I'm going to kill you all."
Oh, my. You can't do that.
Nor can you open the door with the pressure. There's no way you could get that door open, but you're not supposed to try. Passengers and crew had to restrain her. She said she was drunk. She said she was on meds at the time and remembers nothing about the incident. Her lawyer says she wasn't just drunk, she was unwell. And she'd been diagnosed with mental health problems. The judge did not buy it. And 2.5 years in jail. Yikes. And a $110,000 fine. Yikes.
Yikes, for sure.
So this next story here, who went to their high school reunion? Anybody?
No.
I've gone to a couple of them.
I mean, you've gone, well, you haven't gone. You've had your 10-year, right?
Yeah, we had my 10-year, we had an event, radio station gig, and I could not go.
Okay.
I really wanted to go to my 20-year, which was last year, but they changed the date, and I was out of town.
That wasn't on purpose by chance, was it?
No, it just didn't work out. But I was, I was interested.
I've gone to plenty alumni get-togethers, though, just not.
You would have gone had you not had to work.
100%.
Okay, so my 20-year was in 2016, and yeah, I wasn't going to fly home. My wife went to hers. She went to her 20-year. She went home for it.
My 35 is this year.
Wow.
No kidding. Are they doing something?
I don't know. I haven't heard. We did, or they did 10 years ago, I think it was.
I wasn't interested in any of the other
a handful
ones
of them, yeah.
until 20, because I figured people are done trying to show off. But you said probably not. Remember when I brought that up last year?
Yeah.
You're like, no, everybody's definitely trying to show off
definitely
still.
showing
And I was
off.
like, I don't know.
Maybe some people got a little more money now. Some people got a little more money now, and they're really going to try to show off.
Yeah.
Because they could afford some flashy things for the night. Anyway, there's a story floating around on Reddit. It's about a guy who took it upon himself to plan his high school class's 10-year reunion without consulting anybody. So the guy started a GoFundMe looking for, ready for this, $750,000 for the reunion. Yes, that much. Oh, and he was planning to take a 20% cut for himself.
Yeah.
See, and listen, you got to appreciate this guy's ambition, am I right? I'm just going to throw this out there, and let's see what dumbass actually contributes to this.
I'm sure this was the guy in high school doing scams at lunch. So I'm assuming nobody donated because everybody already knows this guy.
Well, he's the guy that was selling flavored toothpicks to everybody at lunch, right?
We had a kid at school that sold cough drops.
We had the toothpick guy for sure.
Yeah, you got those Ludens?
Yeah.
All right, man.
Oh, man.
What flavor?
John, I think it was his name, man.
Cherry?
If you caught John when he had a new crop of toothpicks, they were so hot you couldn't keep them in your mouth. They were so spearminty or cinnamony.
New crop.
Here's what's funny. This is a sign of the times. Jeff had a toothpick guy. You had a
cough drop
guy. I had a guy that would charge you $2 per song and he'd burn you a CD.
Oh.
So
hell of a deal.
Because that was right when it started. Like that was right when CDRs came out.
Sure, yeah.
And I didn't even know, back then I didn't even know where to illegally get the music, like Napster wasn't around, LimeWire wasn't around, none of that stuff was. And this guy had a binder that he would go to his locker and he'd go, how many songs you want? And he'd go, 12? And he'd go, here's the binder, get it to me by the end of the third period.
Hey, give me that guy's name. I have a...
Relax.
He may have affected my career.
Well, his classmates, this guy's classmates called him out on it. So then he went to Facebook, he posted on Facebook about how he came up with those numbers. Like $750,000. He says $220 for hotel rooms, $80 buffets, $100 bottles of wine, $100 hiking boots, and flights and rental cars for people who live out of town. Aren't you supposed to find your own way there?
Yeah.
As for his 20% fee, quote, I'm sure professional event coordinators have a similar method of being compensated for their time and effort.
Yeah, you know why? Because they're professional event coordinators.
And you guys
did he have a place for it?
I don't think he had a venue yet. He said, and you guys have no idea if I plan to donate a substantial part of the cut to charity. You would have said that, you dick.
We have no idea. We have an idea.
Anyway, it turns out the class president and a couple others were already planning the real reunion, and the guy wound up pulling down the GoFundMe without a single donation.
And now,
Crazy.
does he go to the reunion, yes or no?
Then he posted again saying he'll set this all up. Well, he set this all up because he was hoping a rich YouTube star named Mr. Beast would find it and cover the whole thing. Because, quote, he might have thought it was a good idea for another one of his videos. You know about this Mr. Beast guy?
Oh, yeah. Mr. Beast, one of the last videos I saw to him, he ordered a pizza, and the Domino's guy showed up, and he goes, wow, you just move in? And he goes, nope, you did. And he gave him the keys and walked away. Bought him a house. Gave the delivery guy driver his house, the house that he just bought, and paid for it.
You heard
in
of this
full.
Mr. Beast guy?
I have not.
He's, nobody knows who he is. He's a guy that just gives. Like
He's on the other side of the camera, right? Like,
yeah, he gives to charities and changes people's lives.
That's pretty cool.
I also saw a video that, I don't know if it was he that did it or if it was somebody in his crew, and they posted it. I laughed way too hard at this. A guy went through the same drive-thru 1,500 times in a row and ordered one thing and just filled his car.
1,500 times in a row. Who's got the time for that?
This guy,
honestly,
these guys that have 6 million subscribers.
Mr. Beast is doing good things. Gave the guy a house, huh?
The only video I saw on that page was he put 17 million of those Orby things in some dude's pool. You seen that?
Mr. Beast did?
Yeah. And
He's an online video guy.
And all I thought was, wow, that's really cute, and you made sponsorship money. And who has to clean that crap up?
Yeah.
Where's that video?
Is he the same guy, and I don't know if this is him or not, is he the same guy that filled up an inflatable pool, like one of those big, giant, like really nice ones, above-ground pool, filled it up with soda, and then put on a bodysuit of Mentos?
Oh, that's fun. So Mr. Beast gave a guy a house, huh?
Yeah, the Domino's driver showed up with a pizza and goes, here's your pizza. You just move in? And he goes, nope, you did.
Are you sure it wasn't this guy? A guy from Michigan is in some trouble after he moved into somebody's summer home. Just moved in there. The guy moved the property owner's stuff out of the house and moved his stuff in. He changed the locks, even put a new mailbox up. I don't know how you think you're going to get away with this. Just moved into the guy's house.
And it didn't work out, huh?
It did not work out.
Weird.
Maybe he saw the Silicon Valley Jin Yang thing when he's like, you can't kick me out of here.
Because I live here. Like, my stuff is here.
Yeah, my stuff is here. Take me to court. It'll take you a year to get me out of this.
Police said this guy may have been just casing other properties. It was like an area in Michigan where I guess a lot of summer homes are. People aren't there.
Oh, yeah. There was a couple stories about somebody, maybe like a YouTube guy or something like that, squatting in a place in Florida, all these like snowbird houses.
Yeah.
And they would just stay and do these crazy parties and do all this stuff, and they'd have full reign of it during, summer
Ain't nobody
months.
there. This guy's been charged with home invasion, so...
Dude, so just a couple more things on this Mr. Beast guy. They opened up a fake car dealership, and everybody that came in there to test drive a vehicle just got it.
Just gave him a car.
Just gave him the vehicle. There you go. See you later. And the drive-through thing, it was at a Hardee's, and there was a crew of 5 of them, and they started at 7 a.m., and at 9 p.m. they finished, and they just continued to lap. They would just lap and lap and lap the whole time.
What'd they do with the food?
They ate, I mean, it was like, you know, I'll take a burger and some cookies, or I'll take a hot chocolate chip cookie, or I'll take 1 order of fries, and they just, I mean, the entire time, they just drove around and around and around, and then just kept eating.
Wow, that video... So they did 1,000 laps at this Hardee's.
Yep.
That video's got 38 million views. Wow.
All of his videos.
And the guy with the weird mustache is not the Mr. Beast guy?
Mr. Beast is this guy right here.
It is?
Oh, yeah. They know who he is.
Oh, they do? I thought it was... I thought he was just a philanthropist.
He was recently exposed.
Yeah,
so
it used to be behind the camera guy. And now, this past year or two...
I think somebody exposed him, and then he was like, oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, this is the pool one. Like, I got to know, who cleaned that up?
It doesn't matter. He could pay somebody to clean it up. He gave away like 100 cars in a day. He bought a house in full and then gave it to somebody. He could afford to pay somebody to clean it up.
Did you see the video where somebody is saying that all the cash that he's giving away says for motion picture use? Did you see that? And you can see it on some of his videos.
Don't spoil this for me.
No, he's going, hey, dummy, I'm not going to give out cash and then send people away. When people can see it, then they'll get robbed. He's like, I use that money and then write him a check.
That's true.
You dummies. This guy's doing good stuff.
So they're going to get robbed for money that isn't even real?
Right.
Wow. Hey, when a computer is infected with ransomware, payment is usually demanded in what? Like Bitcoin or some kind of cryptocurrency in order to get, you know, the files unlocked. You know, somebody will go into a computer, lock your computer up, or steal files and say, all right, I'll release your files and stuff if you send me Bitcoin. Usually happens to big companies. But a big cybersecurity firm reported yesterday that a new ransomware scheme is demanding nude photos of women's boobies. And it started off as a joke. So a threat analyst at the firm says the variant was likely created as a prank, but it doesn't make it any less problematic for those who may be hit by this thing. So the company Emisoft put out a free tool that could free files from this new malware. So if you're hit with that, just contact the Emisoft people. If you've ever wanted to go into space, this is your chance. NASA is looking for astronauts that will staff the Artemis missions, which have a goal of setting up a station on the moon and eventually sending astronauts to Mars. And they're taking applications for this new class, which is be the first in 4 years. Opens on March 2nd, closes March 31st.
I could go through everything, but the spinning thing, I just wouldn't get through. I know that one would get me kicked off the old show.
So NASA doesn't have a set number of astronauts they're looking for, but classes in the past have ranged in size from like 8 to 12 people. You have to be a U.S. citizen, have 2 years of related professional experience, as well as a master's degree in a STEM field. So if that's you...
Well, I'm out. Unfortunately, now I'm out.
Hey, maybe they'll look at the spinny thing like these states have been looking at the parallel parking thing, and they'll go, you know what, if you did so well on the other parts of the test, never mind the G-force.
You're a good swimmer. Don't worry about it.
And finally, if you plan on going to Disneyland, expensive.
Land? World?
Land.
I mean, both are expensive.
Both are expensive, but the mouse just jacked up the prices to go to Disneyland in California. So there's a 5-tier pricing system. So one-day ticket to Disneyland will range from $104 on low demand days, let's say March weekday, low demand day. Although March spring break, so I'm not sure if that's even a low demand day. But it's going to be $209 for entry to both Disneyland and California Adventure on the high demand days. That's the first time day passes have gone past the $200 mark.
Damn.
$200, not for the family, for a ticket. That's up from $154. Entry on Saturdays and Sundays will run you $154. A ticket.
And the time we did it, we did the all-inclusive meals and everything, which I don't believe they offer anymore. But it was a scam back then even, so I can imagine.
People pay for it. Last time we were at Disneyland, the park was... it was like 92% full.
Wow. You went in the summer, though, right?
No, we went in winter. It was in December.
Oh, okay. Well, kids are on winter break. We
Yeah,
went in
in
September.
summer. It was 1,100 degrees while I was there.
Yeah, we went in September, and it was awesome.
Disneyland.
We had a great
I'm
time.
talking world.
Disneyland.
We had a great time.
Oh, we had a great time, too.
Yeah, we did, too. But, boy, was it hot.
It was crowded. Damn.
But we didn't have time to do both. You spend $209, and they say for 2 parks, what are you, sprinting and doing a fast pass? Because that's just, yeah, I mean, you're going to wait in lines. Plus, there's so much stuff to do on each park. We never even got over to the Adventure.
The Adventureland?
Or yeah, which is the one on the
California
right?
Adventure.
When you turn right and it's got
That's California Adventure, where the cars, right, the cars exhibit is.
no Indiana Jones, Space Mountain, all that kind of stuff on the right.
Disneyland?
That's on the right, right?
I think so.
That's where we went. We did not have time to do the one with the Tower of Terror or any of that
I
stuff.
think that's regular Disneyland.
Oh, then I guess we did Adventureland.
Man, I mean, $200 a ticket. Woo!
Yeah.
Woo! Mouse getting paid.
Super fun, though.
Yeah, that's at least the kids had a good time, right? Mommy and Daddy are poor now, but glad you guys got to ride Space Mountain a couple times. Oh, you want the mouse ears, huh? Let me call the accountant, see if we can get another mortgage on the house.
Dude. I remember having to get sunglasses, and this was, 07 or something, and they were like $30-something because it just had the mouse on it.
It's 7:19. We got some of your emails coming next. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Always gotta be right with your little quips. We get it, man. You're edgy and cool. Yeah.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Center lane blocked due to an accident northbound 270 at 55. Also, 2 right lanes are blocked due to an accident northbound 270 at Tesson Ferry. Your point forecast today, cloudy this morning. Sun may come out this afternoon. It's cold. Highs only going to be in the mid-20s tonight. Clear but really cold. Lows in the single digits tonight. Right now, 22 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
sinuscenter.com. What a website. That is a website that can take you to the promised land of no longer having chronic sinus issues. You woke up again this morning feeling like crap, and you went to bed like that. And this happens 2, 3, 4 times, every couple of months or a year. It's chronic. It's not going away. The over-the-counter stuff that you spray in your face and the drops in the eyes and everything else, not working. And by the way, you're walking around and your coworkers and everybody think that you're stoned or something because you got the red eyes and the eyes are watering. Do something about it. STLSinusCenter.com. Dr. Gould and the staff there do this thing called the balloon sinus dilation, and it works. And you can walk away from your problems forever. They're a national center of excellence for this. Dr. Gould is known by everybody to get rid of the sinus problems. He is the guy to go see. Schedule a consultation, 314-473-5433, STLSinusCenter.com.
Laughing, Moon.
Let's get this thing
Stop
off.
I'm just looking
Are
at
you
how long
going
it
from? Are you
is.
going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
Yes.
Hey.
No.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just
Now-
do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to check this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity.
Oh, this is gonna take a minute.
1057thepoint.com/Riz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle call. It's The Riz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
So right now there's just a stripe down the middle of Patrico's face, and it's uneven, which is even better.
I gotta see it. I can't
Just
even
the
see it.
beginning.
Look at yourself in the webcam.
It's not on me right now. It's on Beard Be Gone cam.
Well, it's gonna have to come off.
Oh my God!
And we just took press photos too.
This is insane. This is insane.
It's gonna be good.
This looks ridiculous already. Like this right here is
Do you have a
ridiculous.
design in mind?
Yeah,
okay.
I got a whole
This-
thing.
this
It's gonna
looks-
take me a few minutes, so.
This is insanity.
All right,
Like I mean,
9:27.
oh.
Tuesday, one final look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
Enjoy being single for life, you whale.
If I was single, this would definitely put the nail in the coffin.
Coming at you. Yeah, the shaving and shaping is still going on. Moon, you are an artiste.
Thank you. Thank you.
It looks ridiculous, which is mission accomplished. Have you guys heard what other small businesses are saying about Spectrum Business Internet and Phone? Tom with Core for Fitness says Spectrum Business gives us the fastest internet service, but also at the best price. Kyle with Anytime Fitness says we love the reliability of Spectrum Business. We love the cost and savings that it provides. We're saving a lot of money. Spectrum Business allows us to work more efficiently. And this is why your business needs Spectrum Business. First off, you've got 100 meg internet that's up to 15 times faster than AT&T Business Edition Internet Elite for only $39.99 a month, and reliable business phone for only $29.99 a month per line with free unlimited long distance and over 30 free business calling features. What is it now? Oh, that looks terrific. You got to keep that for the game tonight, by the way.
I'm telling you.
Plus, with Spectrum Business, there are no contracts, no taxes, no hidden fees. So I think it's time your business made the switch to Spectrum Business. Call 855-327-8001 and make the switch. That's 855-327-8001. Spectrum Business, call now.
The Rizzuto Show.
Let me see that thing. Oh, I like the little twist at the bottom.
Yeah, he's got to put little rubber bands on those. You could tie them together.
Yeah, Ben, can you get some rubber bands if you could?
I don't want to put rubber bands on the end of
Why
them.
do you
No.
have to? Like Captain Lou.
No, I don't
Like
have
Captain
to.
Lou.
I don't have to.
Well,
I did what was told. I didn't say.
Yeah, but if you want
Financial situation, you think you're in credit jail. What's credit jail? It's you think you're locked away and you can't do anything because you got bad credit or no credit or you're going through a divorce or a bankruptcy, medical debt, whatever your situation is. But you need a car. You need a ride. Frank Lita is there for you. Frank Lita, home of the credit amnesty program. No such thing as credit jail. Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton and South County, and Frank Lita Mitsubishi in Bridgeton. They got the Dime Down program. They will work with every customer. Everybody walks through that door. They'll get you a vehicle for just $1 down. Guaranteed credit approval no matter what your current credit situation is. They're completely designed around helping people rebuild and establish credit. And listen, they've seen and worked with every customer issue you could imagine. Again, including like repossessions and bankruptcy, bad credit, good credit, little or no credit, job layoffs, divorce, medical debt, credit card debt, all that stuff. They understand that bad things happen to good people. Not going to judge you. They're going to help you get the car, the transportation you need and deserve in a timely manner and get you back to your life. That's the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton and South County. $1 down, guaranteed credit approval. Invest in yourself. Become part of the Frank Lita family. And you get a lifetime warranty on all new Mitsubishis. Go to yeslita.com. Yes, Leta.com. Yeslita.com. Welcome back. John Patrico joins us.
Hey!
Hey, John Patrico. You guys are listening for that Rage Against the Machine song. When you hear it, be caller 105. And when you're way into the Rage concert happening on May the 16th. Tony and I were talking before the show. Rage Against the Machine, any idea who they are?
Not at all.
As I say, you could play 100 Rage Against the Machine songs, and he would not be calling in.
Believe me, I just kind of say, who's that?
Well, I mean, Tony was thinking maybe Rage was a band that kind of transcended generations.
I said
when they start up.
I asked Riz
in the early 90s.
This morning I asked Riz, I said, do you think Rage Against the Machine is one of those bands where even if you don't know their music, you have at least heard of the band? And I'm talking all generations. And he said no.
I said no. And thank you for proving my point.
Oh, believe me, when he was talking about it a couple days ago, saying, "Oh, this is the hottest stick. It's supposed to sell out within the first 10 minutes." There, I thought I'm going, who?
Yeah.
Well, not
they
me.
ain't getting your money, are they?
I guess I won't be getting a ticket.
And then I go, oh, well, and I always do this with every band that I talk to them about. I go, well, you know at least one song, and then I go and I look at the most popular song, and I press play.
He starts playing them.
I press play, and he goes, I've already got a headache.
Yeah.
You know, no, I don't.
Now, Moon, your kids, your younger kids, would they have any idea who Rage is?
No.
Maybe your oldest.
Oh yeah, my oldest.
Maybe your oldest does.
My oldest.
Because right on the fringe of knowing who they are.
Yeah, plus, I mean, they were more into my music than my younger kiddos
They may
are.
have heard it.
Yeah, I'm sure I showed them some of the safe stuff because I pumped them full of U2 and the Police and everything that I was into, and Rage was an enormous part of my life.
I mean, what age would you say is right in the Rage Against the Machine pocket? Listen, there's going to be a lot of babysitters gotten on May 16th.
31 to 51.
I mean, I'm 52, and I've been playing them on the radio ever since I came to St. Louis, at least, which is 93. So
Yeah, but you're in radio. I would say that's a little different.
Yeah. Listen, maybe you heard of the band. You don't know who they are. You never heard a song. All right. Well, if you're between the ages of 31 and 51, May 16th is big. It's a big show. Rolling Stones coming to town.
I've heard them.
We got your tickets for that show coming to the Dome at America Center. That'll be happening on June the 27th. We got your tickets today, and we'll play a little game with John later on. Something good, something you enjoy.
Oh, it's always something good.
It is something.
Oh, it's something good.
This is something you enjoy.
you're really going to like it.
Thanks.
Let's get to
Jeff confidence.
Let's get to some of your emails. Ratio at 1057thepoint.com.
Hey, I'll chime in on the parallel parking talk that we had. Like how important is the parallel parking?
Nevada is getting rid of parallel parking, like as far as the driving test goes, because the reason is too many people are failing the test. So just let's remove all obstacles so we don't want anybody to feel bad, so we'll just stop doing it. Your thoughts?
What do you mean? How do you stop doing it?
Nevada
stop testing.
Required.
Testing.
Okay, but so you can still parallel park. It's just you ain't going to have any clue.
Correct.
How to do it.
It's not going to be required to pass your driving test.
I always thought that was terrible anyway. That could be the final thing you do to decide whether yes or no I've passed or failed this.
No, it's a part of the test.
I know, but that usually it comes down to that's the last thing you do in the test. And this will decide whether you pass or fail.
Well, you don't have to
If that's what's deciding if you're passing or failing, you're failing a bunch of other stuff and shouldn't be on the road.
That's what I'm gonna say. I mean, it's not like if you miss once, you fail. They give you a couple shots, don't they?
Yeah, I had a handful of shots before the guy was like,
Two's the only one. I had 2 shots.
Yeah, and then you mess up, and then you fail that part of it. But it's not heavily weighted. It's not 50% of the test.
The important thing is when you parallel park, you know the dimensions of your car and how to control it. And
I know, but how many times will you ever use that parallel park?
Listen,
I've
used it quite a few times. I lived in Manhattan for many, many years.
Maybe out that way, but St. Louis.
Driving down to the city, sometimes you need to parallel park anyway.
Half of the stuff, man. If you miss the how many feet? If something's sticking out of your car, how many feet does it have to be before you have a what on it? 5 feet, red flag. Like, does everybody know that? How many people are going to use that? Very few. But it's a part of the test for a good goddamn reason because it's the law.
I don't understand.
And this
why
is
you have
this
to
is
take the Lord's name
the
in.
heck is
do you know
good?
why? Because I've lost too many people in car accidents, and half of them are probably because somebody made a mistake that should not have been made.
Do you think that maybe either parallel parking may go away or be less of an issue because of backup cameras? Maybe will make it easier.
That makes it even easier.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, it's my life. It's my children's life. It's my loved one's life. It's your loved one's life that is on the road every day.
John, you know
more
how many
minutes
people he
every
lost
year.
in parallel parking accidents?
Really?
That's not even funny. But you know what I'm saying? Like, this is an overall safety
All right, well,
issue.
let's see what the
This person is from Illinois, and they said, I learned how to parallel park. However, when I tested for my license in 2010, the examiner did not have me parallel park.
I think that's different because it's required to take driver's ed in school in the state of Illinois, which they teach parallel parking in the class.
So for the test itself, you don't have to even do it.
Because they've taught you.
Yeah, but are they still doing that?
I don't know.
Yeah, but they taught me world
I remember
civilization,
having
and they still tested me.
I remember having to do it. Next.
Good morning. I heard you guys talking about awkward sexual conversations that you've had with your father-in-law. Well, when I asked my father-in-law to marry his daughter, he told me, and I quote, "You know she's going to get fat just like her mother, right?"
Oh my gosh.
That's a dad trying to scare away a boyfriend.
And would the
I said
the
back to
boyfriend
him,
say?
quote, "Well, I'm very much in love with her, so I don't think that's going to matter." And
I wonder
he's-
if it was a test.
And he said, "Well, okay, congratulations. Let's go get a beer."
You passed the test, son.
It was 100% a test.
Yeah.
You passed the test.
Let's see how he reacts. And if I say this, and he goes,
You're
that's
right.
hilarious. You're right.
She is
Get
pretty
the hell
big.
out.
Yeah.
You just insulted my wife and my daughter at the same time. Get the hell out.
Wait, she's going to look like your wife? Next.
I'll come back for my shirt. Hey, Riz, Steve from Queensland, Australia here. Thanks to the USA for your help through our recent fires.
Oh, so he's thanking me and
yeah, because you had USA
as
help.
a representative of the states.
Right. It says here the threat is over now as the floods have now put out the fires.
Maybe he sees me as a representative of the United States. Well,
I think
you're
we all
welcome.
do.
What's his name, Steve?
Yep. Steve from Auckland.
Hey, Steve, if you're listening, Steve, do they say brekkie there for breakfast?
I'm sorry, not Auckland, Queensland. That's a great question.
Good question.
Steve.
Moon says that's a common thing in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
They refer to breakfast as brekkie.
It is 100% a common thing in Australia.
Yeah, go ahead and confirm it for me.
Well, Steve will confirm.
I knew it.
As a representative of Australia.
It's on the menus.
Next.
Valentine's Day is a joke. Spending $700 on a quote-unquote gift for your lady is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. And this is a female.
And this is coming from a survey we had yesterday. It depends on how long you've been in a relationship for. So if you're early in the relationship, what was it, like 1 to 2 years or up to 2 years, you're spending $700 for Valentine's Day. And the number decreases as the time together goes up.
Yeah, I'm at the 5-year mark, and they say that I'm supposed to spend 157.
Yeah? How you doing with that?
I'm not doing it.
Why not?
And this
I
a
ain't
woman
playing that
They
game.
say you're supposed to.
I ain't playing that game.
My woman. My husband and I have been together for almost 15 years, married 12. We celebrated Valentine's Day the first year we were together with a stuffed animal and a card. And if I heard that my husband spent $700 on me, I would beat the ish out of him.
Yeah. How much you spend on
That could
this on one day? Now I'm mad at you.
This could be things that we need for the house. Plus,
of course,
this is a great point. You got birthdays, Christmas, anniversaries. What more honestly do you need?
Because you think you need to spend that much to show how much the amount you spend.
There shouldn't be a dollar sign.
The amount you spend is proportionate to how much you love the person.
Right, yeah.
And that's not true. That's not true. But yeah, I'm sure a lot of women would be pissed knowing their man spent.
And if you don't think
$700
people
or
are
vice
falling
versa.
to it, tomorrow afternoon, about noon, go to your local Walgreens and go to the card aisle and just count the dudes.
I was just saying, you mean, excuse me?
Yeah, excuse me. Are you going to have that one? Because that one... This one's speaking
And I
to
don't
me
even think
for
tomorrow.
her.
You're looking tomorrow evening almost before they get home from work.
Right.
I hope you like gas station roses.
And when you unfold the petals, it's underwear.
This is a little bottle of ginseng and your horoscope. Here you go.
Yeah, and it's hard to read it because you got to unroll it.
Did you get this at the QT? No.
No way.
No, but here's the receipt. I got gas today.
Next.
Listening to the Riz Show every morning from Cabo, Mexico.
Oh, hey.
Cool.
Saw some, you know what? That would be an email right there. I'd just brag about it. Hey, I'm in Cabo. That's all I have to say. Saw some fellow St. Louis peeps in Cabo. We gave them a big Let's Go Blues, and they came back with caw. How about that? Made me feel like I was back home with y'all.
Well, this has happened a couple times. I've been away on vacation. You know, everybody from St. Louis wears something to identify themselves as a person from St. Louis.
Yeah.
It could be a Cardinal hat. It could be a Blues hat. It could be whatever. Something to identify yourself as a St. Louis person. And then we all kind of gravitate to each other. And what's the first question somebody from St. Louis who finds another person from St. Louis asks?
Where'd you go to high school?
Well, yeah. Well, what part of town you from?
Yeah, where are you from? Oh, you from St. Louis? Where?
Yeah, always. What part?
That is a very St. Louis thing. Even when we
Where?
first started touring, like a lot of our merch had 314s on it or St. Louis references. I still have a St. Louis flag over my amp on most shows.
And you have to go to talk to the person. If you see somebody with something from St. Louis on, you have to talk to them. It's required.
It's my people.
Yeah.
Hey,
St. Louis, hey, what part are you from?
Yeah, there's something about it.
There's something about it. I've never seen that with any other place before. People are proud to be from St. Louis and show it off when they're out of town. So represent us well.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Let's get to some of your mic drops here. Send over your mic drops via the 1057 The Point mobile app. Your up to 30-second messages we get here in the studio.
You guys were talking about having songs as your alarm clock in the morning, and I use I Am the Highway by Audioslave because you have about 20 seconds of a nice, easy, gradual sound before the guitar kicks in.
Oh, yeah.
It's a really good wake-up song.
That is a good one.
That is the bam, bam. It's just got the beat, right? And then it's bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, if you have a long, slow intro, it really does force you to shut the alarm off before the real heavy stuff kicks in. All right, here's another one.
Hi, Karen. Hey, if your woman tells you that she doesn't want anything for Valentine's Day, she is a lying liar face. All right? Every woman wants something for Valentine's Day. I don't care if she looks you dead in the eye and says, do not get me anything. You best be getting her something, okay? You can get her a bucket of water or a fire extinguisher because her pants are going up in flames. Have a great day. And Jeff, you're my favorite. Bye, guys.
Bye.
I agree with her on everything except for the end. But
Is that your wife, Jeff?
What a jerk.
I will
Was that
for
her?
sure tell you my wife wants nothing.
I'm telling you, man.
I could show you
She
via
says
text.
she wants nothing, but she would appreciate even if you just did a
if
card.
it was flowers, card, something.
No, because she'd be pissed because she got me nothing.
Yeah, but you don't. But
So
as a
it's a trap.
dude,
Doesn't
that
matter.
you don't want anything.
That's the way we operate in the Riz house.
That's everybody just needs to realize that the two of you are your own world.
Yeah. So don't say every woman. Every day is Valentine's Day at my house.
There it
I
is.
still think she'd
If
appreciate
I
it
wrote
deep
on
down.
the card, would she get mad at you?
She would appreciate it deep down if you
She'd
just,
be bummed out.
Nope.
Because she goes, I
I
didn't
don't
get
think
you
so
anything.
either.
I think you're wrong.
I think she'd say, you know what? You didn't have to do this, but thank you. I think that's what
I don't
she'd
know
get.
why you think you know how she'd react better than we think she would react.
Oh, man.
That's the thing. I've settled on. I have peace with the fact that you are correct because the two of you are the same person.
Unless she hasn't been saying anything and she's been slow playing this and building up for many, many years. And then all of a sudden, 1 year when I don't do anything.
You're going to have to buy her an island.
I think
just
she
to
doesn't
make up for all of them.
I think most likely she doesn't need or want anything. But if she got something, it would be appreciated.
I think it's because she actually she loves.
Are you guys trying to guilt me into getting
Not
something?
one bit. No, I'm saying
telling you.
she loves you, and she knows that you don't want to do anything on this holiday. So she knows that this is
Not that I
something
don't
you
wanna
want to
do
do.
anything.
No, she knows that this is something that the two of you have together
We've settled
decided not to
on-
do.
We've settled on not doing anything.
We have too, but I know that that's not the wisest.
Here's something else I know.
You understand the games? I don't like the games.
Life is a game.
It's not a game.
Play it.
Take it from many years of experience here. that you're told every year, I don't want nothing, I don't want nothing. But then if you don't get that anything, you usually get that a lot of times. You know, you could at least got a card. You know, it's...
If those words ever came out of my wife's mouth, you could have at least gotten
and
a
it
card.
may be coming.
All right, here's what I want to know. This is something I want to know.
Uh-huh.
So I know for a fact you and your wife will post nothing on social media like Happy Valentine's Day to a great husband. Picture with you and the kids. He's a great dad. Happy Valentine's Day. I know for a fact you and your gal will.
And I won't.
You know for a fact?
You have every year since the creation of you guys being together.
Oh, so 4 of them.
Okay, but I'm saying that is something you guys do,
He's just
correct?
making a statement.
No, I don't know if there's anything we do. It changes
Okay.
each year as you go.
Then never mind.
I
was trying to make a sweet point in saying that you actually like to profess your love and like on social media say like, hey, I love them.
Prove it to anybody.
And not-
Here
if
and
you
there,
guys
but,
let me.
but there's like a scale system.
I don't need to prove it.
I know what you're saying, Tony.
What if I don't post something? Somebody's going to go, I guess the Rizzutos don't really love each other.
No,
So-
just know that you don't.
Some people do think that stuff.
Well,
some
to
people
them.
think, oh, well, they haven't posted it. Like he's saying, if they haven't done that, like, oh, they must not be doing well.
Well, you know what? I look at it like this. If they're over-posting stuff, they go, I say, that's kind of a sign where they're trying to put it out there where they're trying a little too hard to make everybody think that they're all together.
I think our whole point is, even if she says she wants nothing and needs nothing, and that might be completely true, it would be appreciated. I was told to my face, please don't get me anything. And I know that it's not a trap on purpose.
Okay,
but it's
so
a trap. Karen was right.
If that is the case, then I'm not going to trust you. What else are you saying that's a game and as a lie? What else are you lying about?
I'm not saying it's deliberate.
What else are you lying about?
It's not deliberate.
It is deliberate.
No, it's not.
So you're calling your lady stupid then?
No.
Wow, I'm so close to Valentine's
close
Day,
to
too.
Holy
cow.
So close to Valentine's Day.
Now I'm going to have to post something to make up for it.
So
You better
close
get
to
her a
Valentine's
card.
Day. And post about it.
She listening or she sleeping right now?
My wife?
Yeah.
She doesn't listen.
Okay. That's
Yes, she does.
She's on.
That's another thing that. Okay, that's a perfect example. Holy cow! She tells you she doesn't listen, but yet every day or every once in a while she will tell you. Why'd you have to say that on the show this morning?
Well, every once in a while she'll tune in if she's in the car. For me to say that she never listens is a lie.
You're saying
That's
she
not
doesn't sit down and listen for 4 hours or sit down and go
Right.
through the
She goes,
podcast
well,
and stuff like that.
My husband's on the radio. Got to turn it on to make sure he's not talking crap.
Julie doesn't listen. I told her I'm a carpenter.
Really? How you doing on it, Jeff? Got your
I
bib
do get
overalls, you
listen. I
go
do
in
get
that night.
wary with people who overpost about how much I love this person and blah blah blah, all these sappy things, and I go, trouble in paradise, huh?
You know,
Nobody loves each other that much.
everybody's relationship.
At least you don't think
All
so.
there is to it.
I know so.
No, you don't.
I know so.
You do not.
I'm on Tony's side there.
I know so. Nobody loves each other that much.
In your mind, through your eyes.
Usually it's true.
You're doing just fine. Don't worry.
Usually it's true.
You're doing fine.
So those who never post about each other love each other the most.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
there I am.
Okay.
So I've never posted anything.
I've never
in my
posted
life.
about you, John, so I
Really?
love you so
love
much.
me, huh? Thank you.
Next.
This is interesting. Yesterday, Tony gave us kind of the proposed MLB rules changes, right? And this emailer, he says, as someone who worked in professional baseball for years, I believe that this new format would not be good for the game. So it was more playoff teams,
So more
correct?
teams would make the playoffs.
Okay.
Half of the teams would be in the playoffs as a wild card team.
Okay, he says currently a third of the teams in the league make the playoffs. Expanding that number to half is only going to encourage mediocre, middle-of-the-pack teams to not make necessary changes. For example, a middle-of-the-pack team who was out of the playoffs before and now makes it as the 14th team might not look to adjust their roster accordingly for next season. In other words, we got to get better because we didn't make the playoffs. We made the playoffs this year, so we're good. We'll make it again next year.
Yeah.
Basically is what they're saying. This works for hockey, though.
Yeah.
Not as many teams?
If you have more teams, that means that more of the season would be in play for some of these teams that are not as good as the top tier teams.
Yeah.
Would make it a little more exciting for a team that would be, well, there's no chance of us making it. It just got to be August.
What did I hear? And I halfway.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
like
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I know what you're saying. Like, hey, we're cool. We're fine. We're in the playoffs. Don't worry about it, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying for teams that are, middle of the pack.
Mm-hmm.
Their season's over in August. There's no chance.
Currently,
There's
yeah.
no chance of catching up to these other teams.
Right.
But if more teams make it, it will extend, quote unquote, the season for a lot of these teams that would be already out.
You're looking at it as the positive, like somebody's close, and last year there's no way we could have made it. This year we may be able to make it, so let's get going, boys. This person is saying other people might be like, we're cool.
Yeah, I keep forgetting the Cardinals made it to the NLCS.
And got destroyed.
Yeah, but they made it as far as they did last year.
Yeah.
Do we forget about that?
Yeah, because we're spoiled. Everybody's going, hey, they haven't done anything this offseason. They made it to the NLCS last year.
Yeah, but they lost.
Gonna be okay.
They lost Ozuna, which they lost Jose Martinez,
part-time player.
Keep forgetting about that. You know. All right, one more mic drop here, coming to us via the 105.7 The Point mobile app.
Hey Riz, I was at Ballpark Village for the Battlehawks game last Sunday, and I saw a guy in a New Orleans Saints jersey. How does that make any sense? Also, shout out to the guy that gave us $200 for our table because he got kicked out for being too drunk immediately after that, and we got our table right back. So shout out to that guy for the free drinks and dinner.
Oh, man.
What a win.
So he wore a Saints jersey to a Battlehawks watch party at Ballpark Village.
He's just a loyal Saints person.
I guess so. I guess in that sea of blue and white, there's black and gold.
Easy to be found that way.
Okay. Hey, listen. You do you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You do you. I'm not doing it. But have fun. Go football. Hey, can you really change your life in 15 minutes? I'm here to tell you you can. And if you go to Brenton Vision and have a vision correction procedure done, it takes 15 minutes to have your life changed. No more glasses, no more contacts. My wife, my lovely, lovely wife, who I love very much, even though we're not getting cards or flowers on Valentine's Day or posting about it. She had her procedure done about a year and a half, 2 years ago. Things are awesome. It changed her life. With a 15-minute vision correction treatment, Brenton Vision changes people's lives every day in their vision. They'll do the same for you. 314-375-2020, 314-375-2020, or head up BrentonVision.com. If you have bad eyesight, do this for yourself. Brenton Vision is a team that I trust, my wife trusts. You should too. Oh, listen, 15 minutes at the gym. Ain't going to do much. But a 15-minute treatment at Brenton changes everything. So if you want to see 2020 in 2020, stop waiting. Call Brenton Vision now. 314-375-2020. 314-375-2020. They have affordable payment plans to fit your budget, so no more excuses. 314-375-2020 or head up BrentonVision.com. All right, up after the break, folks, we got the Craigslist Freak of the Week. And it's a playoff round, first playoff round of the year. 4 past champions going at it. 7:51, Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are the biggest piece of in this entire restaurant. I hope you burn in hell.
Coming at you. Wow.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com.
Who found that one? Yikes.
I don't even remember that one.
That's from the movie Waiting. That's when he points at Dane Cook and he goes, you.
Oh, yeah. Scott and I found that one.
Accident on the entry ramp, southbound 55 from Rivas Barracks. Also, accident 270 northbound right at Doherty Ferry. Your point forecast today, cloudy this morning. Sun may come out, but it's cold. Highs in the mid-20s tonight. Clear, really cold. Lows in the single digits. Right now, it is 21 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Riz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Ooh, nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll actually go
Okay.
get him.
Oh, there he is.
Thanks. Hey.
Man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking around.
Guest
the
of honor
neighborhood.
today. Okay.
Yeah. What you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies.
Come on in here.
Oh, God.
Woo! All right.
If I threw up in his alcohol.
Oh,
That's a lot.
You smell it.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right.
I recommend we all glove up.
Okay,
Let's glove up.
please. If anyone is curious, my wife did just get test results back, and we're good to go. Quickly.
All right, so here's how we're going to do this.
We're not.
All right, grab it
Yeah.
and then cut it.
Oh boy. All right.
Cut it into like some chunks.
I never said I would touch it.
Your kid was inside there.
I forgot that I had to actually do things with this.
And it was and how long, it took about a day to defrost.
I took it out.
And this is how
I took it out.
How
It was
old?
Sunday. At what time did when you finally called me after
like
getting
4
home?
o'clock.
Yeah.
Jeff, preheat the oven if you could.
All right. Cut. Where am I putting it?
I'll do it. Idiot. No. Oh, don't touch it.
Put it down. Put it down.
Don't touch it. Oh, no!
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
What'd he do? What'd he do?
I'm leaving.
Put it in the box.
I'm leaving.
No.
Put it down.
No.
Whoa!
So bake at 400 degrees for 15 minutes.
I feel sick.
Take us to commercial.
Now?
Now. Go. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
We'll be
right back.
right back.
That's it.
Nailed it.
Hi, I'm Lefty Borton. I make sandwiches. Maybe you've seen my van. I can cater all sorts of events. Birthday parties, retirement parties, bar mitzvahs, 20th birthday parties, 30th birthday parties, 40th birthday parties, and 50th birthday parties, but no 60th birthday parties. Pick up one of my footlongs today.
And welcome back to the Skinny Guinea. Let's check on the progress of our placenta, which has been roasting in the oven at 400 degrees for about 15 minutes. So let's see if it's done. We've cut it up to make it cook a little quicker, and that looks done to me. All right, so the next.
I can't do it. I can't deal with it. This smell is absolutely terrible. Why would anybody eat this?
For life. Life. Placenta is life. Now we'll throw on some mango and a little orange juice. Splash, just a splash. And a little of that. And some.
Excuse me,
coconut
Skinny
milk.
Guinea. I think Burton's just robbing your house. I think he's just going through cabinets.
A little coconut milk. And
This is. Do I have to finish the whole thing?
Oh yeah.
Oh, come on.
if you could give me a glass.
How about this one here?
Oh, this is the worst aftertaste. It has. It does not.
We only keep things classy here.
And just a little vodka. All right, now let's blend it up.
That is the worst color I think anything could ever be on this planet.
$500.
Nope.
The $500 shake.
Nope.
Oh,
it's so thick.
What is it, drinking out of that?
I honestly just got lightheaded.
Oh boy.
That looks terrible.
All right. Give me that thing.
Wait.
Luckily, I mean, as of right now, not a whole lot of ice out there. No snow on the ground as far as, you know, something that's going to affect your driving ability. But who knows? If you are driving around with old tires, you probably are going to have some issues on the road, whether it's dry, wet, covered in ice, snow, doesn't matter. If you're thinking to yourself, I think it might be time for me to get new tires. Yesterday, it was time for you to get new tires, if that's what you're thinking. And R&R Tire Express is here to help you do so in an affordable way. Here's what they can offer you. They can offer you some payment plans onto you getting tires on your vehicle that's going to make it safe for you to drive your kids to school, for you to get to work, for you to run errands. And then it's also going to help you save some money because when you have to buy 4 tires outright, it costs a ton of money. Go to rnrmidwest.com. Stop by any of the 3 locations. They're at Page and 170. They're in Alton. They're in Fairview Heights. If you are sitting there going, man, I don't need necessarily everyday tires, but I really want to take my Jeep off-roading, but those tires are even more expensive. They've got payment plans for tires, for wheels, for really sweet rims. They've got them there for you. So just make sure you stop by any of the 3 locations, and you can also go out and check them out online and get the process started there. Get all the information and everything you need by going to rnrmidwest.com.
Brandon here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he, again, gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a row.
I got welts on my ass right now.
I just want to take this moment to say happy birthday, Riz, whenever it is.
Boy, we were just talking off the air, man. There's a lot of stuff coming up. A lot of stuff that I want to go see. So comedian Mark Norman's going to be here tomorrow. He's at Helium Comedy Club this weekend. Next week, Dan Cummins is in town. He's at Helium. Nikki Glazer is at the pageant.
Heck yeah.
On the 22nd. That's next Saturday.
We were just figuring out the schedule, and I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to figure
double?
figure out a way to go to both shows. Same night.
You know what? Yeah, I think we should do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
We can do the double. Let's do the double. So I think there's a 5 o'clock Saturday Dan Cummins show at Helium.
Yep.
And then we can make it over to the Nikki Glazer show.
Heck yeah.
The late show, Nikki Glazer, and have time for dinner, I think.
I think that's perfect. Because both scenes have plenty of food options. Helium has good food there. And then pageant, you got Noodle House next door. I mean, this.
Yeah, I think we could go from Helium over to the Loop and make it in time for at least the late Nikki Glazer show. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Hey, speaking of shows, our buddy Clint Lowry from Seven Dust, he's on a solo tour right now, and he's playing St. Louis tonight.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah. Go to ClintLowry.net. I don't know which venue he's playing. I forget which one, but he's doing the VIP meet and greets, sound check parties, all that kind of stuff. So support our local.
At least find out where he's playing.
I was looking at the CDs.
Good plug. He's playing somewhere.
He's at Fubar.
Oh, Fubar. All right.
Yeah, I think he doesn't go on until like 9:45. Yeah.
Is that off the top of your head?
Yeah. No. I think that's what it is. I'm not 100% positive, but I did just pull it up. But yeah.
So don't forget about not next Saturday. The following Saturday is King Scott's bachelor party. That whole tour begins at 7:30 at the IHOP in St. Peter's and ends at the big blowout at Pops.
That's
$10 to get you in.
Crazy fun.
That's going to be a blast.
What a day.
Oof, what a day indeed. Get your tickets at 1057thepoint.com. All the details, the schedule of events, including that hotel package at the Last Hotel, which will run you $105 for the room and breakfast next morning. Can't wait for that. It's a bummer you're out of town, John.
I know.
I'll remind you every time you're here.
Tried to work it out, but it ain't going to happen.
Okay, fine.
I'll be thinking about you, Scott.
We know where our priorities are.
We'll be thinking about you.
No, you won't.
You're right.
All right, folks, it's time for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. And we have 4 champions for you. It's a playoff round. First playoff round of the year.
So these are 4 past champions in their respective weeks going at it. And based on your votes, one of these ads will be moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs, one step closer to having their name etched on that Jerry Sandusky memorial plaque. So the voting will open as soon as John is done with the 4th and final ad. Gentlemen, are you ready?
I think so.
Absolutely.
Let's hop to it.
Yes.
Craigslist Freak of the Week, ad number 1, John Patrico.
I want to feel the burn. Man for anyone. 51-year-old, Toronto, Canada. I am looking for someone who is willing to test your sexual limits. Do you have torture play experience? I have never tried anything involving testicle torture, but now that my wife has passed, I feel like I'm ready to fulfill all my deepest and darkest. I want to push my genitals to the limit. Let's see how extreme we can take this. Take a acetylene torch and see how long it takes me to tap out. Take bricks of dry ice and see if I can handle it. I want to be pushed to the edge before permanent harm. I'm also willing to allow you to put lit matches on certain parts of my body.
Nope.
It's my understanding that hot nips are great. Let's
Hot
experiment with popsicles. Do you have access to any laboratory equipment? I'm willing to let you test my limits with whatever you may find. If I like it, I would love to set something up regularly. Don't hold back. If you have any other ideals for genital torture, toss them my way and we can discuss setting it up. No one under 40. Experience is a must. Please email me with any questions you may have.
All right, that is your first playoff nominee. Winner back on January the 9th. David Allen Sear is the name of this freak, David Allen Sear.
You forgot a letter. I love you, Dad, but you forgot a letter in the word laboratory. You said laboratory.
Shut up.
Okay.
Do you have any laboratory equipment?
I wish you'd pay attention to everything else like you do
We're
here.
looking for scalpels.
Wow.
We're looking for scalpels. What else?
I mean,
A Bunsen burner.
How
Where are you
long
gonna
is
stick
it
that
going to
Bunsen
take?
burner?
How long is it going to take for me to feel a acetylene torch? About maybe 1.5
Right as you
seconds.
say the word acetylene.
I mean,
did we ever discuss possibly how his wife may have passed with all of his other activities
Well,
going on?
Let's explore this hot nips thing. What is hot nips really?
It's like a song. It's a song.
Is that where we're taking? Is that where we're taking the torch?
Did she pass?
hot nips?
Or is she passing on doing this stuff with him?
That's a great point.
Yeah, that's right. My wife has passed.
Has she?
Like to the other side, or just passed on doing this?
Right. Yeah.
That's nominee number
What if you
one.
show up and a gal greets you and is like, "Come on in, he's back there."
Yeah, you take it from
Who
here.
are you?
I thought you were dead. No, I passed.
Hard pass with that.
On the testicle torture.
He started talking about hot nips, and I said hard pass.
Honey, I'd really, really like to push my genitals to the limits.
Go right ahead, but
I'm
it
going
ain't
to pass.
without me.
All right, it's David Allen Sear, nominee number 1, and here we go at nominee number 2. John, ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Fell in love in the lift. Misconnections, downtown St. Louis. You were a passenger in my lift on Friday night. I stared at you through the rear view pretty much the entire 25-minute trip. You laughed. You smiled. You put your smooth blonde hair behind your ears. I couldn't stop staring. Sorry I hit the brake a little hard a few times. You were so distracting that I couldn't help it. Lucky for me, you left your clutch in my car. I went through it and found your license. I am posting this so you have a chance to repay back. We can make arrangements for you to pick it up, or I can just creepily show up to your house with it.
Now we are taping this. We'll put this on the blog. All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair.
We enjoy the same drinks and apps. Your office is right down the street from where I went to high school. Pretty sure you wear the same perfume as my sister.
Please let me know when you want to meet up. Not looking for anything long term. Love to take you out for a drink to see where things go. If I don't hear back from you in 3 to 5 days, I'm coming over. I can't wait to see you again. Hope you're as excited as I am.
Well, that's creepy. That's
a little creepy, yeah.
No, where
second nominee.
Where'd you hear that from?
Fell in love in the lift.
Mm-hmm.
Misconnection, downtown St. Louis. This was a winner back on January the 16th. Lifty Borton. Lifty Borton.
Can I say one thing?
Yes.
Don't let it being local affect your vote. Take out the fact that it's local. Like, I don't want anybody to be homers here. I want you to listen to all the ads and vote for the freakiest ad, not just because that one's from St. Louis.
You think that's how this one won the first time?
Yes. Well, I also think that it deserved to win, but I'm saying now that as we get through...
That first competition Lifty was in, it didn't have a majority of the vote. I mean, it only won with 48% of the vote.
Oof. So it effectively split the other two.
Yeah.
Or the other two split, I guess I should say.
Yeah, you left your purse in the car. Yeah. You found your license. Want you to reply back.
One of the scarier or creepier things about this is that the guy thinks that this person is down with this.
Oh,
like,
course.
oh, you smiled, and
well, I'm sure they want their
I'll wait
purse
for
back.
your reply.
Well, you left that you left that clutch in there on
me.
purpose.
Right.
You know you did.
Uh-huh. I don't hear back. I'm coming over. Okay. That's Lifty Borton.
Uh-huh.
Nominee number 2 in this competition. Playoff round. All right, we ready for nominee number 3?
Sure.
All right, folks, here we go. Craigslist Freak of the Week.
Shatter them on my body. Man for man, 41 years old, London, England. Lucky me, I have come into the possession of some large LED tube lights. My mum moved out of her old place, and I cleaned out her basement. I found over 20 boxes full of lights. When taking them off the shelves, one fell and smashed over my head. After the shock went away, I became extremely aroused. Damn near curled my toes. I loved it so much that I let another one fall on my head. Same result. I knew I was on to something. Next, I took off my shoes and socks, laid some of the tubes across the ground, and walked over them. Yes, they bloodied up my feet, but again, I was super aroused. I have the lights, and you have the manpower I crave. I'll be without a stitch on in my cot, and you smash the tube lights all over my body and arse. There will be a little blood. This isn't for the faint of heart. Try to shatter one over my tallywhacker. I'm definitely okay with you being aroused. If you want to make love after all the tubes are smashed, bonus for us both. Email me with questions. Let's set this up soon.
All right, that was your winner back on January the 23rd. In fact, that's when our buddy Jim Florentine was in the studio. Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear.
You know what? In listening to this again, I'm looking at it where, I don't know, maybe I'm way off, but do you really need another person? I mean, you could do this yourself, but all of a sudden, is there a reasoning why you're wanting to make somebody else?
Where you could do it yourself, and it's better when there's another person around.
Yep, it's good to have a partner for safety.
Okay.
I'm not even thinking it's safety. I'm thinking it's the fact that it's somebody else that's doing something to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, because I thought he said he started off doing it himself. So why all of a sudden now
let's kick it up.
That's how most. That's how
get the power.
That's how most. That's how, I can't believe my dad is in the room and I'm having this conversation. That's how most people start things.
Really?
They start things by themselves and then go, wow, this would be a lot cooler if somebody else did it.
Or, you ever want to go swimming alone just in case something happens. So it's good to have a safety buddy.
Yeah, it's a buddy system.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good to have a safety buddy.
When shattering things on your body for sexual gratification, always do the buddy system.
Buddy.
Yes.
Oh, let me write that down. Double team it. Okay.
I mean, you want to shatter one over my tallywhacker? I mean,
tallywhacker.
It's hard to do myself.
And I would know really why does Mom have 20 boxes of lights in her basement?
She got a lot of lights.
Why?
A lot of light fixtures.
What did she do?
Maybe she used to work at a cafeteria. She worked at a cafeteria at a school that went out of it.
Did Dad used to do this before it got handed down to
maybe
his son?
Dad was an LED light bulb salesman.
Yeah.
Or
Amway.
Dad used
did
to,
what this guy's doing.
Yeah.
Dad used to do this, and he saw Dad, and all of a sudden, I think I'm going to try that.
Where did you learn that?
I learned it from you, Dad.
That's my boy.
Buzz Lightyear. Nominee number 3. And finally, John, ready?
Yep.
Nominee number 4. Here's John Patrico.
Shave it onto my body. Man for anyone. 60 years old. Frankfurt, Germany. If you got long hair and are willing to cut it all off, we need to talk. Looking for hair, but not for a wiggy. I'm also not a collector. Not saving it up for future use. Are you willing to cut those locks while you stand over me? I'll be on the ground in my bathroom. I will apply the adhesive all over my naked body. It's honey, and you start clipping. I'm looking forward to the feeling of the little hairs doing a tickle dance on my body. I'll be rubbing your hair all over me, never touching you. If you don't want to see, I suggest you don't watch then. I don't even need you to help sexually, and I don't need you to help me tidy up. I've tried collecting hairs off-site and then dumping it on myself, but it doesn't work. Your job is to just come over and give me your hair from the source. I can't wait. Us Wiedersehen.
That's good try, Avita Zane.
Hey, 50-50.
It's German. I get it.
Since I was in high school, they added an S.
That was your winner first time back
Good for
on
you.
January the 30th. Shave Chappelle. Shave Chappelle is nominee number 4. Come over. He's going to slather himself in honey, lay down, and you cut your hair over him.
Whoopee.
Excellent. All right, folks, there you go. There are your 4 nominees. Voting now officially open on our Twitter page at RIZZ Show. So you got nominee number 1.
That is the guy who basically wants to, I guess you could say, experiment with heat torture. He wants lit matches put on places in his body. Acetylene torch, dry ice. He wants to experiment with popsicles.
Yeah, lab equipment.
Okay.
That's David Allen Sear. And then you have Lifty Borton, nominee number 2.
That is the guy that is very creepy. He's a Lyft driver, and this is a criminal. I mean, this guy should be in prison.
Yep, bad guy.
Hey, he found your purse. He just wants to return it.
Nah.
Sounds like a good Samaritan to me, but okay.
Man, okay.
All right. Nominee number 3 is Buzz Lightyear.
Buzz Lightyear, to me, I think is probably the one that not only runs away with this, but could possibly be a sleeper for a Freak of the Year candidate.
No.
That's my opinion.
This early. No. So shatter those light bulbs all over myself.
And I'll explain when we get to the endorsements and everything. Yeah. But I think
and all that stuff.
I think that there's more hidden stuff in this ad. That's what I'm going to say right now.
And you just heard from Shave Chappelle. All right, John.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously we know Tony is going with Buzz Lightyear.
Like I said, that would be my number 2. To go
Buzz
to.
Lightyear?
Yes.
Can I guess who you're going to go?
Sure, go
I
ahead.
guess you're going to go number 1.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy is going to the hospital. There's no doubt about it. He's not going to just say, hey, thanks, see you tomorrow. No, it's when he gets into this thing, he's either going to die or he's going to the hospital, and this is going to be a bad
Hot
thing.
nips.
Yeah,
Hot
mean, come on. Everything he once done could lead to him dying possibly.
Yeah. So why do you go to the ER? Hot nips.
Hot nips. I mean, this is beyond. He's number 1.
All right, Moon.
I think number 4 has some really confusing things happening with the hair. The Shave Chappelle guy is so on a different planet, and I can't figure it out. Not that I can figure out any of the rest of them.
Right.
But it was down to 4 and 1, and I ended up agreeing with Mr. John Patrico here. The endorsement goes to David Allen Sear.
Hot nips.
I just think he's asking for more.
Oh, it's good. This is going to turn out bad.
Yeah,
no matter what.
More freaky stuff.
Testicle torture.
And this is just the beginning.
That's what I said.
I have that underlined as well.
Let me just explain myself here. So number 1, I've heard about burn and torture play. Like, we've heard about that. We've seen that before. Number 3, Buzz Lightyear. This is a guy who, as he was cleaning out his mother's basement, a light bulb fell onto his head and shattered, and he got horny. He got... So it was so powerful that it made his toes curl to the point where he thought, wow, this is so sexy. I'm going to lay these light bulbs down and I'm going to step on them on my bare feet. And that turned him on again. Now he wants you to come over and smash them on top of him, including on his tallywhacker, because he's so turned on by it.
Yeah, but he's just like the wrestling version of number 1. Like, they're both masochists, and just one wants to do it WWE
I've
style.
heard of burn and torture play. I have never heard of this.
But burn and torture, you're talking a settling torch.
What's the name of the kid that does those Twitter videos?
That's what I mean.
We don't know.
That's this guy.
What's his name? It's this one's for juggalos and juggalettes.
Yeah.
You know that kid?
That's who I think of when number 3.
And he gets body slammed on a bunch of LED bulbs. I love that guy. So you're going Buzz Lightyear.
I am.
Jeff?
I'm probably going to be way wrong. But
I think they're cut from the same cloth, though. They're both
Joey
guys.
Jensen. No, that's not it.
Oh, yeah, they both want torture.
Yeah.
Both of these, but one's more extreme than the other.
I'm going David Allen Sear as well. Don't know what happened with his wife. He goes both hot and cold, torches and popsicles. And if you actually want genital torture, you're crazy. And number 2, or freaky. Number 2, like Tone said, that's just a criminal or a criminal in the making.
Right.
And it's a creepy guy. He's a stalker. That's happened.
Right. He's
before.
going to jail, so that's all there is to it.
Yeah. So I'm going number 1.
King Scott? He's going number 3.
I tell you what, this
He's
is
Buzz
how
Lightyear.
This is how the playoffs are supposed to be. The voting I'm watching. First of all, the votes are flying, but everybody's getting lots of votes.
Man, my heart tells me to go with David Allen Sear.
Well, I mean, there's no sure winner here. They're all good ones.
So I said, to try and think of this guy and think that he's not from St. Louis when you make your votes. So Patrico could shut his mouth. St. Louis or not, dude is a freak. Then you vote for him.
He's not rooting for the Blues or the Cardinals.
What I'm saying is...
I just sent that to you.
What I'm saying is don't vote for him solely because he is from St. Louis.
Take the story. For me, it's the torture, it's the testicle stuff, it's my wife passed, it's lab equipment, it's hot nips.
Who's going to find any actual matches somewhere?
By the way, my favorite thing, Tony, when you read comments, tweets, like the context in which you read is always so entertaining to me. The voice that's in your head, though, like it's always like someone is yelling at you.
The dude literally wrote, Patrico could shut his mouth.
That'd be hard to do.
So it's more like Patrico could shut his mouth.
Look who's my dad. Of course it's going to be hard to do.
Well, Patrico could shut his mouth.
Whoa.
Which Patrico? Did he specify which one?
No, he did not.
Okay. All right.
Try to shut my mouth. Go right ahead.
By the way, the guy's name is Superhuman, but it with 2 F's.
Superhuman, yes, that's it. I love that guy.
He's the guy that yells, F this ish.
Yeah.
And then,
Super humming?
And then he elbow drops a refrigerator.
Yeah, or he jumps on a bunch of LED bulbs.
Remember when he was on top of a 6-foot ladder and jumped into a wheelbarrow full of Legos? Okay.
Wow. All right, everybody vote, please. Vote for your favorite freak on our Twitter page at RIZZ Show, and we'll have the winner tomorrow morning when we sign on. All right, Jeff Burton has your crap on celebrities after the break. It's 8:21 on this Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Why is he such a jerk to everybody? Because he has a very, very small penis.
Wow. Coming at you.
I mean, that's an untrue statement.
Sorry,
so
that one got me.
That one is an untrue statement.
Yeah, you're not mean to everybody.
Yeah, you're not mean to everybody.
Your point forecast brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. As of right now, there's an accident blocking the entry ramp southbound 55 from Rivas Barracks. Also, accident northbound 270 right by Doherty Ferry. Your point forecast today, cloudy this morning. Sun may come out, cold. Highs in the mid-20s. Tonight, clear but really cold. Lows in the single digits. And right now, it is 16 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
Why is Rose McGowan now hating Natalie Portman? Also, Jim Carrey, is he the next one with the cancel brigade? And Snoop Dogg, talk to mama.
We got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday next in your crap on celebrities. Stay there.
Hi, I'm King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today, we do tortellini, but before we get in that, let's visit Gordon Ramsay and see how he makes the perfect tortellini. Guess you're not there. Well, that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect tortellini, so let's make the perfect tortellini. Now, cooking's not an exact science, but there are rules. So before we start, let's make sure we do it properly. You want to turn it over and read the rules. It says to peel back a small corner of the film on the top of the tray. So when you do this, you need to be very careful because food could fall out when you flip it back over. Microwave on high for 4 or 5 minutes until heated through and allow to sit for 1 minute before removing film. Oh, this is good. Please be careful of steam and
toss gently
with a fork prior to eating. Now, in a kitchen, you need all the proper utensils, so thankfully, we brought one here. This is a microwave. So what you do is you put this in there, and it says to, it says to cook for 4 or 5. I like to go at, I think the perfect way is 425.
Tent.com, February 22nd. That is Mardi Gras. This is the only
Now, to
place
pass the
for Mardi
time
Gras,
away,
the
I like
only
to sing
way Mardi Gras.
some
It's the
songs.
largest rock heated tent. It is huge. Thousands of people. We have a great time every year.
now
This is
it's
like our
done.
4th or 5th year.
All right.
You
If
got
you're like me,
Teenage
you're
Dirtbags,
excited to
Platinum
eat
Rock
food.
Legends, DJ Patrico.
So
and then
remember, it said to be
all of
careful with the
amenities.
steam, and you
let
want
me
to
tell
toss
you,
it
Tony's
gently.
going to tell you more
I'm
about
gonna
the
skip the
amenities, but
tossing part.
Get on it because this does and
Wafted.
will sell out. Get
That
those
smells
tickets
fresh.
now,
Plate, please.
monstertent.com.
This
It
is my
the
favorite part.
largest heated rock tent, without question, right there on the parade route. So if you think about it, if you know where DB's is, it's in the parking lot of DB's. And again, like Moon mentioned, myself, Moon and the Teenage Dirtbags, Platinum Rock Legends, the premium open bar tickets, you get that souvenir 32-ounce mug, which is awesome, and you get to enjoy such amenities like Bud Light, Jameson, Malibu Rum, Absolute Vodka, Four Loko. It is an awesome, awesome time. Truly the largest heated rock tent on the parade route. So if you want to get those tickets before they sell out, you got to get them right now. It's the most fun I've ever had at Mardi Gras.
Absolutely.
I know it's the most fun that you guys have had. So make sure you come and swing on out. You can get the tickets right now at monstertent.com.
Hey there, Jerf. It's me. Jesus. I've been watching you from here. What you've been doing is really creeping me out. Dad wants me to tell you to knock it off. Thanks, man. See you soon.
All right, so we're at Gateway Motorsports Park, and we are at the Kartplex facility, and we're about to get into the fastest go-karts in the nation. And who do you think's going to win, fellas?
This guy. Not
Patrico.
me. Not me.
Patrico.
Oh, is this downhill? This is downhill. I think Moon's going to get enough speed where he flies away
Listen,
like a
we'll see
kite.
what happens, but I believe that intern Ricky will kill Bert at some point.
Probably accident.
right, so we need to discuss strategy on this.
First of all, what's strategy?
So we're trying to figure out laps. I think we're doing 1 and 3 for him and 2 and 4 for me, because the competitive nature in me is going to kick in if I'm behind, and I have to set pace to somebody that's ahead of me. Now this guy was talking about doing sprints for the straightaways and then jogging for the sides. I think that's bad.
I thought that would have been like the best bet, but he says it's bad. He says
sprints will kill you. Sprints will kill me.
So, I mean, do you want to do like 2 laps in a row?
I think 2 laps in a row and get it over with, because, well, do we both have to do 2 laps in a row? Like, if we do 2 laps in a row, they have to do 2 laps?
Whoever.
Because I don't see Patrico doing 2 laps in a row.
Yeah, so let's do 1 lap, and we'll switch on and off.
I'm out. I quit. I hate this. I'm always on a team with a defeatist attitude.
Defeatist attitude. Shut up.
You're really nervous about this, but you shouldn't.
You better run really fast.
Go team us.
Years that 41-year-old Riz would say, man, I actually look forward to going to the dentist. 13-year-old Riz would never believe that. Never. I like going to Foley Dental. I enjoy going to get my teeth cleaned. It's crazy to even say. It's going to a dental spot. It's not going to a dental office. It's the Netflix at every chair. It's the massage chairs. It's the cookies when I'm done. It's knowing that I'm not walking into a torture den. When I walk in there, all the instruments not just laid out there in a cold, white room. They're awesome over there. Dr. Foley's great. All the hygienists over there are amazing. Comfortable environment. You're able to actually relax when you go to the dentist. And Dr. Foley maintains the most innovative and useful technology out there, which allows them to diagnose and treat problems comfortably. This is not your parents' dentist where you walk in every 6 months. Anything hurt? Nope. Okay. See you in 6 months. What they do is preventative dentistry. A little problem now can become a huge problem later. Huge, costly problem. Huge, painful problem later. Let's take care of it now. That's the way they operate at Foley Dental. It's Foley Dental Group in Maryville, Illinois. FoleyDentalGroup.com. That's FoleyDentalGroup.com.
It's IndyCar driver Graham Rahal, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show.
Until we've necessary. Oh, really? We being me as well?
Well, I would think that it was, sufficient covering.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Patrico, do you want a super soaker?
Eventually, yes. Ooh.
What do you think of
They're ringing the bell for you.
All right, here we go. Jeff Burton about to serve out his real or fake punishment, the human hot dog. You ready? Get in the bun. Oh. Let's get these sides up.
Get the mustard on me first. Can I get a pillow or something? What's up, bring it. Oh boy, this feels so good. Why does this feel familiar?
I'm going on your head. I'm going on. There it is.
Oh,
there we go. All right, let's get some.
Some mustard?
Let's get some ketchup on this.
Oh, a little bit of ketchup. Boy, that ha-ha sounded real familiar over there. What a dick.
I'm sorry. Birthday girl, get in there with the mayo, please.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Yes. That looks familiar.
Easy. Little BBQ.
And here is.
Hold on a second. No, let's get some relish first.
All right.
Let's get some relish. Where's got the relish?
Steve's got the relish.
Steve Ewing, everybody. It's his place.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. Man, I never thought we would play hockey against each other, and now look what you're doing to me.
Shut it! Hey, get in there with some ketchup.
Get some ketchup.
Uncle Jeff needs some ketchup.
Yes, he does.
There you go. Not so much. He's got enough on the face. And now, the final piece.
This is why you don't gamble.
I'm not putting that in my mouth.
This is by Riz's orders. This is by Riz's orders.
with this?
Ready?
Yeah, I knew. Not yet. Come on, bring it.
Pickles for everybody.
Anybody want to taste my pickle?
Right there in the beard.
So you three. Two more. Anybody want to eat a pickle for a season? There's one. There's one right there. Yeah.
You see, John, that's Rage Against the Machine. Your new favorite band.
Okay.
Your new favorite band.
Sign me up.
How's your neck feeling
Yeah,
after that?
I saw you moshing over
Can I get
there.
tickets?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know. No, King Scott's talking to Caller 105. Congratulations. Heard some rage, called in, got themselves into that rage show happening on May the 16th over at Enterprise Center. Tickets on sale today at 11 a.m. Those tickets are going to go quick.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Agreed.
That'll be sold out. How long you say?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll go 10 minutes, too. It's going to go quick. We got Rolling Stones tickets to give away a little later on.
Okay.
The Stones at the Dome. That's happening in June 27th. Tickets for that show, I think the pre-sale is going on already. But I believe officially on sale
Friday, I thought.
Friday. Got it here somewhere. Let's say Friday.
You're correct.
Okay, Friday. We'll give away some tickets in just a little bit. Today is February 13th. Back in the day, 478 years ago, 1542, Henry VIII executed his fifth wife, Catherine Howard, for committing adultery. Not a good guy. 50 years ago, 1970, Black Sabbath released their self-titled debut album. 50 years ago today. 48 years ago, 1972, Led Zeppelin forced to cancel their Singapore concert when officials would not let them off the plane because of their long hair. 38 years ago, 1982, the 300-pound gravestone on the resting place of Leonard Skinner singer Ronnie Van Sant was stolen by drunken hillbillies out of an Orange Park, Florida cemetery. Police found it 2 weeks later in a dry riverbed. 300 pounds.
Jeez.
33 years ago, 1987, the movie Mannequin was released. Remember that movie? Kim Cattrall, Andrew McCarthy, Estelle Getty. 22 years ago, 1998, The Wedding Singer was released. Also 22 years ago, 1998, the band The Eagles sued the National Foundation to Protect America's Eagles, claiming the organization infringed on the band's name and image. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, that lawsuit, I believe, was thrown out. Or at least Don Henley and the crew lost.
Unbelievable.
Jeez.
20 years ago, the year 2000, the last New Peanuts comic strip ran in Sunday papers, the day after Charles Schultz died. And he's still making money on it.
You know, I met one of his sons. It was either his sons or somebody, and he came through and bought a scooter off of me. It was the nicest dude ever. And I didn't believe him. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm Charles Schultz's son or something. And all I thought was, man, that's really cool. And then the dude actually like sent me a box of all sorts of cool, rare
Peanut stuff?
Yeah, Peanut stuff, Snoopy and Charlie Brown and all this different stuff for my kids. Coolest dude. Had some really interesting stories about his dad. I can't remember if it was the son
Very
or
rich.
nephew.
That's cool.
Oh, he's very wealthy.
Yeah, it was really neat.
That's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
Anybody see the cape that Natalie Portman was wearing the other night on the red carpet?
I heard about it. It was it listed all the names of the female directors that should have been nominated.
Yeah, the snubs of the female directors. And, you know, everybody was like, hey, good on you for supporting females and the positivity and raising smiles and awareness and happiness. And Rose McGowan would have none of that.
Oh, she's upset?
She's very upset. She said, and I quote, the kind of protest that gets rave reviews from the mainstream media for its bravery. Brave? No, not by a long shot. And she's saying the actresses that are coming forward against people like Harvey Weinstein are really the brave ones, not somebody who
So she's upset with Natalie Portman because of that?
Yeah, if Portman's type of activism deeply offensive to those of us who actually do the work, she says, I find it. Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
I'm not writing this out of bitterness. I'm writing it out of disgust.
Just because you're not protesting the same things means that one person's wrong?
I want her to walk the walk. What is it with actresses of your ilk, you A-listers, could change the world if you take a stand instead of being the problem? Yes, you, Natalie, you are the problem. Lip service is the problem. Fake support for other women is the problem. And then, of course,
I think Rose McGowan has some things going on.
In my world, Natalie Portman has zero problems.
Zero problems.
Zero problems.
She's never done anything that I've disagreed with.
That's correct.
And Portman kind of sort of took a little bit of
I
responsibility.
heard she doesn't defecate, Natalie Portman.
I wouldn't think so.
That's the rumor.
I believe it.
Rumor has it.
If I'm going to believe something, it's that.
She says, I agree with Miss McGowan that it is inaccurate to call me brave for wearing a garment with women's names on it. And then she goes on to defend herself and say, I have worked with women directors, and I've tried to work with women directors.
Give Rose McGowan credence. Like, see, when you reply to that kind of stuff, then you're giving it attention.
She got you to talk about it, yeah. Let's do a timeline of the last few days on social media for our friend Snoop Dogg, shall we? So Gayle King gets some backlash for asking if Kobe's legacy is tarnished by his rape allegation, right?
Okay. Here's Gayle King.
It's been said that his legacy is complicated because of a sexual assault charge, which was dismissed in 2003, 2004. Is it complicated for you as a woman, as a WNBA player?
Okay, so that's the interview with Lisa Leslie.
Yes, Lisa Leslie obviously defended everything. And so Mr. D.O.G. lights her up on Instagram.
Oh, that was terrible.
The next day.
Gayle King, way out of pocket. What do you gain from that? I swear to God, we the worst. We expect more from you, Gayle. Don't you hang out with Oprah? Why y'all attacking us? We your people. You ain't coming after Harvey Weinstein asking them questions. I get sick of y'all. I want to call you one. Funky dog head. How dare you try to tarnish my mother homeboy's reputation? Respect the family and back off before we come get you.
What does that mean, John? We're going to come and get you to pick you up.
I mean, that don't sound good.
Take you for ice cream?
Yeah, I don't think so. That's why I thought that was
So
terrible.
he, obviously, that doesn't sound like a threat at all, right?
No, not at all.
People
That's just
said
probably
that
going
he
out for
threatened
lunch.
her, and he says there's no way I
Says
threatened
there's
her.
no threat there?
I'm a non-violent person.
There it is.
What I look like want some harm to come to a 70-year-old woman. I was raised way better than that. I didn't want no harm to come to her and didn't threaten her. All I did was said, you out of pocket for what you're doing, and we watching you.
Yeah, we're coming to get you.
We're coming to get you.
Popeyes to get a new chicken.
Right.
The one
That's what I said.
This is his way of promoting his
all
new
about the
car
bread.
service.
Oh.
Yeah. So he says he was raised better than that. So yesterday, this is when he posted, of course, an apology.
All right.
So I would like to apologize to you publicly for the language that I used and calling you out of your name and just being disrespectful. I didn't mean for it to be like that. I was just expressing myself for a friend that wasn't here to defend himself. A lot of people look up to me and they love me and they appreciate me, so I want to let them know
That's
that
his finger over the
anytime you mess up, it's okay to fix it. It's okay to man up and say that you're wrong. I apologize. Hopefully we can sit down and talk.
Okay, does anybody know why he did that? Remember in the previous video, he said, I was raised better than that? The caption
His
of
mama?
His mama. The caption to that video is, I talked to my mama.
So Mama got on.
Mama got upset. Mama got upset. And you go right to Instagram and you apologize.
You don't mess with
right
Mama.
now. Yeah. The cancel brigade is out after Jim Carrey now. I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but he was doing an interview with a female reporter while promoting Sonic the Hedgehog. The woman's name is Charlotte Long.
After all you've done in your career and in your life, is there anything still left on your bucket list?
Just you.
Oh. Wow.
That's it. It's all done now.
I don't know what to say to that.
Just own it.
Okay, I'm owning it now.
How about thank you?
You know, I saw that, and I reviewed, and I saw some of the people get upset about it, and especially with the follow-up when he said, and it's done now. It doesn't necessarily seem sexual, and I don't see Jim Carrey being a very sexual dude anyway.
Listen,
He's just joking around.
This is how he is. Remember his whole thing when he had this unhealthy obsession with Emma Stone? That was all just like a joke. You guys, do you remember that, Riz?
I don't remember that.
Jim Carrey, look up Jim Carrey, Emma Stone, and he was like, it was weird.
I just know that this dude's on the media circus, and he's a goof. He's had a career being a goof, and he's being a goof.
Another explanation that I read was that he meant his bucket list was being interviewed by her, and now it's done.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like it's like meeting her, or has
Hey,
nothing
you know
to do
what?
with,
The only thing I'd left to do in Life Moon was have a conversation with you.
yeah, like a goofy icebreaker.
Yeah.
And then the interview.
We
And
have
then
to be
moving
mad.
on.
I don't know. So we'll see if that carries any weight. I doubt it. I'm sure it's going to be gone as soon as everybody gives their opinion on social media. How about this one? Queen guitarist Brian May. Did you guys hear or see this?
No.
He flipped out on a news guy. He was trying to film Brian May while he was meeting fans in Australia. They get off of a plane. They get out of the car. There's fans there. They're doing just an impromptu on the street. Oh, yeah, I'll sign this here. I'll do pictures, blah, blah, blah. This guy with a camera, a news camera, comes over, and he flips out. The two things you're going to hear is news camera. The guy goes, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. The guy takes his news camera away, comes back with his cell phone because he's a fan of Queen, and this is what happens.
Yeah, you got to stop though, because I ain't doing it. Please, excuse me. We said no. Come on, mate. All right, is this going to get ugly? Because you put it down now, or else something ugly happens. Do you understand? Come on, mate. Just do us a favour. You stop now. Come on, please. Hey, please. No, I'm serious. No, I'm deadly serious. What a parasite you are. Just leave us alone, will you? Do you not understand? All right, all right. Come on, babe.
I mean, you're in
Right, you go away now.
And the guy's camera goes all
You're in
over
public.
the place.
I mean, what is it?
I
You're
couldn't
Brian
tell.
May. Come on.
I couldn't tell if he threw a punch at the guy or what, but
Will you send me that
Calm
clip?
down.
You go away now.
if you want to see it,
Brian May,
it's
calm
from the
down.
book.
Yeah, I mean, you're in public. What,
Yeah.
What do you expect? You're famous.
It's also very startling. If you just picture Brian May, you think of the hair that goes up pretty high, and it's kind of poofy, and then all the way down, and it's brown or jet black or whatever. It is white.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
White.
He officially looks like an 18th century philosopher.
He does. He
Like,
really does.
He looks just like.
So
one of
does
those
Jimmy
guys.
Page. Jimmy Page has got the same kind of white hair now.
Oh yeah.
And they both look like early, 17th century philosophers. But, come on, man, relax.
John, I don't know if you taped the Masked Singer from last night, so there would
no,
be
I did not.
spoilers. This is season 3. This is episode 3 as well. So there was the turtle, Miss Monster, the kangaroo, and the white tiger. Turtle saying something from Shawn Mendes. All the judges seem to love the turtle. Duh, turtle. And then Miss Monster came up and did You Don't Own Me by Leslie Gore.
Okay, here we go. Here's the Miss Monster.
You don't own me. Don't say I can't go with other boys.
This is who you said was Macy Gray.
Everybody else was saying Shaka Khan.
Do you know the answer?
No, I have no idea. But people were saying Shaka Khan. I was saying Macy Gray, and I can
hear
see-
Shaka Khan now too.
I can see.
Well,
either.
I saw this because this was on right before the Lego thing last night. Me and the kids were watching. Here's who Miss Monster was.
Shaka Khan.
Shaka Khan.
All right, good. Thank you.
Shaka Khan.
Thank you, Nick Cannon.
I tried to watch that Lego show. That's not for me.
No?
Yeah, the kids like it. It's it's a cooking show except with Legos.
By the
They
way,
make stuff, and I like Will Arnett.
if anybody that's a huge fan of The Masked Singer, they announced after the show last night that they are going on tour.
But who's going to tour?
There's going to be different celebrity judges, and then in each city they go to, there's going to be a big celebrity that's unmasked.
Like
that's
a
gonna
local
be one
celebrity?
all they said was big celebrity. So. And I have some of the tour stuff here. It says, quote, your favorite characters from the hit TV show brought to life live on stage, as well as surprise celebrity hosts and amazing new performances. Can you guess who's behind the mask? A mystery celebrity will be unmasked in every city in this can't-miss spectacular live show.
We'll let you know more about it when we book it.
They're the tours there. Oh, you mean the celebrities?
Yeah,
So you mean,
yeah. Surprise guest judges, because we haven't booked them yet.
It kicks off May 28th, Fox Theater in Detroit. 45 cities. St. Louis does have a date, though. Stiefel Theater, June 6th. Tickets start at $37 and go up to about $185.
right.
So who knows how big of the stars will be. That'd be a cool thing to have a local celebrity in each one.
You know?
That'd be pretty
Moon,
badass.
Unmasked Moon.
Yeah, it's Joe Edwards from The Loop. All right.
All right.
The Loop's Joe Edwards.
This is too late for me, for my kids, but you guys, this is easy for you, man. The mom of Lil Yachty, you know, the rapper?
I do not.
Lil Yachty?
You don't know him?
Oh, that's Yachty, right? Is
Oh,
it
he
Yachty?
changed it again?
Yeah, it's Lil Yachty.
Yeah,
it was
great.
Yachty.
So upset I didn't know that guy's name. His mom put out a book called Raising a Rapper. So if you want your kid to be a successful rapper, she has the formula
It's a
for you.
step-by-step guide.
Yep. It's available on Amazon. By the way, the guy, however he's saying his name now, is worth about $8 million. So somebody knew what they were doing.
He's in the Post Malone crew.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Little
what I've seen.
Yachty.
What's that?
Little Yachty.
So he's changed it back to that again, huh? Rick Moranis will appear in Disney's upcoming Honey, I Shrunk the Kids reboot. How cool is that?
This is confirmed?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is confirmed.
It was all over the news yesterday.
Wow, 25-year disappearance.
Why is he not doing Ghostbusters then?
I can tell you why he didn't do the female Ghostbusters. Because he was
Exactly.
only offered a cameo.
Yeah, this is
Well,
a
so were the
lead.
other guys.
That's what his reasoning was. I don't know why he's not doing the current one. Maybe it'll be a surprise for everybody. I don't know.
Oh, maybe.
But
Maybe he
it's
just
called
has more
Shrunk,
control.
is what this new one is called, Shrunk. And it's supposed to be a big deal. And again, for him, that's why he's coming in. You know why he went away 24 years ago?
His wife had
His
cancer.
wife.
His wife died of breast cancer, and he wanted to be a dad for his kids, and he didn't care about the limelight. And he said
So
it's
the-
been the best years of his life.
So this new Shrunk, so it's Josh Gad is his kid. Like Josh Gad plays his son, and I guess the son wants to follow in the dad's footsteps, and damn it, shrunk the kids again.
Dude, those movies
Wait,
are great.
again?
Shrunk them again.
Okay, speaking of, we were talking yesterday about
That's a great movie.
which movies you need to show your kids. That is hands down one of the best.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Oh, if you watch some of the special effects, so cheesy.
It's
but-
cheese, but it was so mind-blowing.
And then
then.
it was Honey, I Blew Up the Kids.
Yeah.
Right, that was the sequel.
And then I think there was a third.
There was one,
without
Honey,
Moranis.
Dad Quit Acting. Remember that one?
No, it was Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Honey, I Blew Up the Kids.
I thought it was Honey, I Blew Up the Baby.
No, Blew Up the Kids. I think I'm 90% sure.
Yeah, I don't know. You know what else he's been doing the last 24 years? He wrote your theme song a handful of years ago.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Honey,
Rick
We
Moranis did.
Shrunk. There was a 97 one?
It was Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Honey, I Blew Up the Kid. Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves.
You have never heard his theme song that he wrote for you? It's called The Agoraphobic Cowboy. This is Rick Moranis.
I never go nowhere, man. I never go nowhere. Traffic's bad out there, man. I'm saving wear and tear.
This is Rick Moranis. Listen to the words are actually really
I
clever.
never go nowhere. I go upstairs, downstairs, backyard, lawn chairs, living room, bathroom, bedroom, furnace room, hot tub, cedar deck, build a fire, washer, dryer, pantry, patio, bar, aroma, video, cold cellar, rec room, ping pong, mahjong, beer count, where, then speed dial, order, and I ain't going nowhere, man. I ain't going nowhere. It's dangerous out there, man. Might have been a big bomb scare. Hard to get off of this easy chair. I ain't going nowhere.
Now, it's agoraphobic is you're afraid to go outside.
Right.
I'm not afraid. I just don't
No.
want to.
Right. Yeah, you're not afraid, but all of those things could relate to you, correct? I said the other day that I think the renew, reboot, whatever thing is happening again in Hollywood, they're kind of sort of redoing, not a sequel, not a remake, not a reboot, reimagining of the Goonies. I don't know if you guys heard about this or not. Fox is going to finance, I guess for the lack of a better term, they're helping out a substitute teacher who, quote, over the course of the season, their passion will be to inspire a town in desperate need of hope in this love letter to the power of cinema, storytelling, and dreams. They are doing a remake of Goonies.
So the show, it's a show, TV show?
It's hard to explain. It's a new drama related to the Goonies. It's not a sequel, not a remake or a reboot. It's about a bunch of kids making a shot-by-shot remake of the movie.
So the show or movie is about
them doing a
remaking the
shot-by-shot remake of the movie, yes.
Also, that's so meta.
Yeah. Also, look who's talking. Look who's talking too. Look who's talking now. All of that. Kirstie Alley says that her and John Travolta really want to do another one as soon as she gets cut from the restaurant once the lunch rush dissipates.
She's swimming in Weight Watchers money.
You know how much money?
in
You
Hawaii or
know
something.
how old she is?
Kirstie Alley?
Yeah. Because I looked it up because she said John Travolta was 65. I'm like, okay, I'm going to look up. I think she's 69 years old.
Damn, really?
I think so. It was like 69 or 70.
I was thinking about
something like
Roseanne
that.
because Roseanne did the voice. She
I
did
know,
the girl.
Bruce Willis did Bruce Willis was the baby.
Yeah, but in number 2, look who's talking 2, there's a
Yes,
sister,
Roseanne.
and it's Roseanne.
Roseanne. Yes, that's right.
These
and
movies are wonderful.
This one supposedly they'd be the grandparents and then the kid and then the grandkid is the one I guess
those
that
are,
would start
that's
talking.
another. Put that on the list
But
too.
that certainly goes on the list.
Gilbert Gottfried, remember, was the preschool teacher, and I think number 2.
Who did the dog voice in number 3?
There was a number 3.
Well, there's a number 3 with a dog and names him Rocks. Why is he named Rocks? Because that's what he left in the back of the cab.
I don't remember number 3.
Those are just the
What
lines
about
that
Three Men and a Baby or Three Men and a Lady?
That
or
one's
whatever.
so
That's a great one
good,
too.
too.
Baby with Ted Danson.
Did you ever see Folks?
Goots.
Steve Guttenberg and Tom Selleck.
Do you remember the
I think so, maybe.
Who was the third one?
Selleck.
Was it Tom Selleck?
Yeah. Speaking of Tom Selleck, have you ever seen Folks?
No.
The dad in that is awesome. I think that's a Tom Selleck movie as well.
Crappy birthdays. Prince Michael Jackson Jr. is 23. Randy Moss, 43. Henry Rollins is 59. Peter Mother Effin' Gabriel is 70. Jerry Springer is 76. And today's Burton birthday of the day. He is known, he's one of those guys where he is known just by a nickname. Coach K. What's his real name?
That's why you said it that way, so you wouldn't have to say it, right?
Because I didn't want to go, Mike. The coach of Duke is 73 years old. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Rachel Love. If today's birthday girl had to give a Valentine to every guy that she's been with, she would wipe out a rainforest. And she's proven her work in 78 fine films, including Anal Bombshell, Grin and Bareback It,
I get that.
I Really Need Some Alone Time, Only with Daddy's Permission, and who could forget her unforgettable role in Tromboned, Volume 1. Rachel Love, 41 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
You know, folks, I was just telling you about Tom Selleck movie. It won awards. He got a Razzie for Worst Actor.
Yeah. That's another good one. Grumpy Old Men.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I don't know if that's
Dennis
a kid
the Menace?
movie, though.
Not for the kids.
Not for the kids.
Just
What about
finishing
Dennis?
up breakfast.
What about Dennis the Menace? Or the Little Rascals, the new Little Rascals.
That's Grumpy Old
Yeah,
Men.
that's number 2.
That's
Is that
number
at the
2.
ice hole?
The ice hole. All right, we got Rolling Stones tickets to give away. Rolling Stones, June 27th over at the Dome at America Center. Win tickets before you can buy them. Tickets are officially on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m. So we're going to play a game with John Patrico. And the game is?
Yeah.
Can John Patrico sing the hits? No, the game is not called Yeah.
So we'll play John a song.
Yeah, we will.
The song will stop. You got to finish her out.
Maybe
Super
not.
easy, dude.
You got this. Come on, you got this.
You got this, John.
See, there it
you
is.
got this, John.
That's what I wait for.
Out of 10, how many will John get right? Closest without going over wins Rolling Stones tickets. 314-624-3833. That's 314-NA-DUDE or 618-398-3833. We will play after the break. 8:57, Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to present Man Not Caring.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked due to a vehicle fire southbound 55 at 44. Also an accident southbound 55 from Rivas Barracks, the eastbound entry ramp there. Northbound 270 at Doherty Ferry, also an accident. Point forecast today, cloudy this morning. Sun may come out this afternoon. Highs in the mid-20s. Tonight clear but cold. Lows in the single digits. Right now it is 17 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
all talk about the New Year's resolutions and the losing weight and getting more exercise, all that stuff. Listen, that's good. That's physical health. Great. What about 2020 and your financial health? Yeah, it's not too late to make a New Year's resolution. Not too late to call Kevin Putney and the 123 Mortgage team. Get that house refinanced. Save some money every month. How about skipping a mortgage payment? A quick call to Kevin Putney. He'll crunch the numbers, put together a loan for you. All you have to do is send him some paperwork. He does all the work. Next thing you know, you're closing. 314-862-0123. I went through the whole process a couple months ago, and I could tell you from experience, simple. I skipped a mortgage payment. I'm saving money every month. He offers every type of loan out there. FHA loans, VA loans, conventional loans, USDA loans, jumbo loans, loans and no PMI, cash out refinances, down payment assistance programs if you're going to buy a house. 314-862-0123. He is the local guy, Kevin Putney. You work with him and his team directly. It's a guy that I trust with my biggest investment, my house. 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN. NMLS 2373 for a 10-point drive, Suite 330, Brea, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight, and I eat pizza every single day.
Hi, I'm Riz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this.
4 shots and
This is not good.
All right, so the pants are tight.
Hey, whoa.
He's cocking it.
Do I have to
Chambered.
do I have to count every time?
Yeah.
Okay, I just was making sure.
All right, ready?
Oh God.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 1, Jesus, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, left cheek. 1, 2. Oh, they both hurt. 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a bitch. That was crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a monkey.
Was that 3? That was 4? All right.
They were in the same puddle, left cheek twice. God bless America.
Oh, crap. I hate to say I'm getting good at this, but I think I'm getting good at this.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, that's the worst it's felt.
He is really getting good at it.
Oh, dude, that's the worst ever.
Jeff's an expert marksman.
With an
Jeff, you
airsoft
found your
rifle.
thing, man.
I did. I
that's
finally
the
found my
best.
calling.
All right, give
It's
him a hash mark.
It's my special purpose.
Wow,
There
look
you
at
go.
that.
Trico's got
4 marks.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Don't forget to make your picks, 1057thepoint.com/picks. The Riz Show Pick'em Challenge.
Dude, if you
My truck when it comes to physical auto body needs, whether it be damage to my rims or somebody backed into me. I had a couple door dings, the little Nerf bar, the little step that goes into your truck, that somebody backed into and damaged. And West County Auto Body was there for me. When I go there, it's amazing because I almost feel like it's not even an auto body shop. I feel like I'm taking it to my buddy who's going to help me out. And this is before they even did a single, thing of advertising here on the radio station. They just are good people. They're amazing people. So when you go out there, have them check out your vehicle because not only are they going to save you some time because they don't take forever, but they also will work with all your insurance. Don't let your insurance company dictate where you need to take your car. Let them handle all that insurance part. It's amazing what Rob and the staff over there will do. WestCountyAuto.com is the website. You can set up an estimate. They're fantastic at getting you in and out. And what else I love is the fact that they're pretty centrally located right there at Page and Lindbergh. So WestCountyAuto.com, you can set up your appointment there or just swing on through. It's West County Auto Body.
Time for me to get out of here. I'm going to leave you in here.
Are you leaving already?
Yeah, you're taking over.
Oh, all right.
But I'll be back with you tomorrow from 2 to 6, and I wonder what shape I will find you. I'm really curious.
To tell you the truth, I think you're going to find the room in poorer shape than I'm in.
Guys, go online, 1057thepoint.com/studiocam. I promise this will entertain you.
Yes.
It is decorated in moon fashion in here. People who are texting in think that this isn't going to go over so well in the morning.
No, this is not going to go over well. This is not. I know that this is
the
not.
men of the morning show like it to be a little bit
very tidy.
This is not.
All right, welcome back. We got tickets for the Rolling Stones to give away. The Stones coming to the Dome at America Center June 27th. Tickets officially on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m. We got them now. Tony, what are we playing?
Can John sing the hits?
We'll find out.
Oh, we'll find out. All right. That's right. So we'll play John a clip of a song, and you just got to finish her out.
Yep, that's all.
We got some people on the phone lined up. We have 10 songs. Out of 10, how many will John get correct? Should we do a practice first?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Let's do a practice first. This way we'll set the baseline. All right, John, listen up. Yeah. Here we go. Here is, this doesn't count.
Okay.
Here's practice.
Loves a woman.
Well, you got the lyrics right. I don't think that's
I can't.
exactly how Michael Bolton sang it, but
I
okay.
love Michael Bolton. I love him.
Don't hear much from him anymore.
Yes, you do actually.
He's back.
Really?
He's back.
Okay,
Yeah, he's
guys.
doing some stuff.
Listen, the guy's, doing his thing. Michael Bolton probably tours every once in a while. Made some sweet, sweet songs, huh?
Yeah, he did.
All right,
Hell
so-
yeah.
John, you got that right. All right, let's
Okay.
go to the phones here. And Jennifer, out of 10, how many will John get right?
7.
7. All right, hang on one second. Johnny, what do you think?
6.
6, hang on.
Going down.
Darlene, how many?
8.
8, hang on. Tim, what do you think?
Let's do 1. Stay all over bed.
Okay. Danny, St. Charles, hello.
8.
How many?
How about 6?
We already have a 6.
Oh, you can't do it again? All right. 5.
5, okay. And Zach. Wait, hang on, Danny. My phones are jammed up. Damn it. My phone's crapped out there, King Scott. Ask Zach. I can't put these on hold.
Yeah, just ask him what he wants and then
Ask
put
him
it on
what
the
he wants.
computer. We'll
We're
know.
all frozen up here.
We'll know.
All right.
A
Yeah,
winner
put it up on the
shall-
computer.
A winner shall be had.
Zach says 4. Okay. My phone's being all screwy today. All right, John.
Yes.
We got the guesses.
Yes, we do.
Ready for the songs?
Yes, I am.
And here we go. Can John sing the hits? Tony screwed that up?
Yeah, that was supposed to be the second one.
I was going to say, I'm waiting.
That was supposed to be the second one. So let's give him a point. He got a point there.
That's for you.
I would have got it. I would have got it.
It was supposed to be what can make me feel this way, but when that played, I went, well, that's the second
You
one.
would have gotten that.
So
I
far,
would have gotten that one. That one's number
so
one.
far we're doing well, huh?
I know he would have. I know he would have. That's where it should have stopped right there.
Feel this way.
You got one right. Okay.
And I'll keep Tony's score. He's
That's
got
like-
one wrong.
He's doing like lounge elevator versions.
That's like the free space in bingo.
Yes, that's
Just
it.
got the
I
free
just
space in
wanted to
bingo.
give him at least one.
So
Okay.
nice. Confidence builder.
I say he's going to get 9.
Is that a laugh? I was really.
Are you being for real?
I'm being serious.
Oh, okay. Oh, man.
Wow.
That's bold.
All right, here we go.
I
This
love
is for
this
real.
man. I think
Okay,
he's
For real.
fantastic.
Listen up. Listen up. Here we go, John.
Tears of a clown. Tears of a clown.
And for all the
That's
game
smoky.
purists out there, my dad literally would have gotten the My Girl song. He knows every freaking lyric
Oh,
to
yeah.
that
Me
song.
and the Temptations, there's no doubt about it.
All right, Tears of a Clown got correct.
Okay.
Jeff, can I get a score update?
Yeah, with the mulligan, we got
I
2
would have
right.
gotten it.
Here we go. Here's your next one.
Asterisk.
Well, since my baby left me, well, I found a new place to dwell. Well, it's down at the end of Lonely Street, that heartbreak hotel where I'll be just so lonely, baby. Well, I'm so lonely.
I'm so lonely, I could die.
Are we going to give it to him? Are we going to give it to him?
I say you give it to him.
I'm getting out of
I mean,
it.
it's I get so lonely, I could die.
Yeah, but he kind of mumbled it.
My baby side.
I'm going to go to Jeff on this one.
I get so lonely.
I don't want to ruin his
I could
record, so I
die.
say 3 for 3.
Okay.
So lonely, baby. Well, I'm so lonely. I'll be just so lonely, I could die.
I listened
says
to it.
get?
I listened to
It sounds like he says
800 times
Ben.
this morning, and I looked up the lyrics on 6 different lyrics websites, and they all say, I get so
We
lonely.
gave it to him. We gave it to him.
But you know what I'm saying? We gave it to him because it's what a mumble. Like that was like Ben.
He's like,
I'm so lonely.
Hey, thanks.
Hey, man. I
Okay.
got you.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Whenever I get burn that mother down.
All right.
I had no idea that was the lyrics.
I don't either.
Burn that mother down. I was like, yeah.
Uh-huh.
You're crushing, dude.
I'm going.
How many,
going for
Jeff?
it.
4 for 4.
I'm
He's
going
right
for
at,
it.
right at 80%.
There it is.
Here we go. You
shake my nerves and you rattle my brain. Too much of love drives a man insane. You broke my will, but what a thrill.
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
But what a thrill. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. I let you love what I thought it was fine. You came along and
What, he married his 13-year-old cousin?
Something like that.
Hey, look over that part. Look over that part.
Okay, here we go. Number 6.
He just got so happy.
Yeah, the sweet calendar girl. I love the calendar girl.
Each and every day of the year.
I love the calendar girl. Each and every day of the year. You start the year off right.
All right, too much fun.
Did it? Anybody else here?
Nope. That's in the song. By the way, I just saw, and I think this just got announced, I think Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons are coming to town.
I think it's over. Or the actual or the sound like?
No, I think it's actually
Frankie
that.
Valli's still touring?
Yeah. Well, I think there's
didn't
only
know
two
that. I know
seasons.
over at Westport,
Yeah,
they've
the two
got a
seasons, RIP.
sound alike.
Yeah, there's 2 seasons
Coming.
North and Florida.
Huh.
Wow.
All right, how many right,
Okay.
Jeff?
He's 3 out of 6 right now.
That's not true.
Really?
6 out of 6.
6 out of 6.
Okay.
Here we go. Next
Okay.
one.
Well, I don't know if all that's true, 'cause you got me, and baby, I got you.
Oh, wow.
Did you just have a leak? You got it.
Oh, can I hear that one more time?
Sure.
Well, I don't know if all that's true, 'cause you got me, and baby, I got you.
Babe.
Yeah.
Let's see. Babe. I got you, babe.
All right. Oh, man. Take a second.
Baby, I got you.
Babe.
I got you, babe.
It's like somebody bumped into the table while you were listening to the CD. He went, babe.
Babe.
This is, if you remember, this is the album. The Sonny and Cher album is the one that one of my brothers tried to erase the clothes off of Cher on the album.
Okay.
And once you start doing that, it doesn't work. There's no way to hide it when it's your parents' album, by the way. So funny.
With an eraser? Like
Yeah, with a
that's-
pencil eraser. There was, if you saw Cher, there was an eraser mark here, here, and down here.
How'd that work for him?
It didn't work for me.
Okay.
I mean,
Doesn't work that way.
No, it doesn't.
All right, here's number 8.
Wow. And play that funky music till you die. That would've done that.
Liz?
Is that Casey and the Sunshine
I believe
Band?
so, yeah.
No.
No.
Or at least they had a version of it, didn't they?
Is that
No, that's,
Cherry?
Wild Cherry?
Wild Cherry.
Wild Cherry.
I thought they had a version. Well, maybe
It wasn't Poison?
Play that funky music, but was by Wild Cherry.
Cherry.
That sounds like Casey and the Sunshine.
It
maybe
really
they
does.
maybe they did that song like covering or
Sounds like
Get
a
Down
snow
Tonight
movie.
by Casey and the Sunshine Band.
Same, I mean,
Same
same
thing.
thing.
Riz, we have a winner.
They all sound alike.
Oh, we got a winner? Who's the winner?
Whoever caller number 3 is. Caller number 3
Oh,
who had
Darlene.
8.
Oh, congratulations,
Yeah.
Darlene. I'm not even going to attempt to pick up the phone.
I'm not
I'm
even
afraid I'm
going
going to
to
get shocked.
Just give it to her.
Listen, this is for fun now. We got 2 more
Okay.
songs.
Okay.
Let's see if we go 10 for 10.
I'm going to
This
try.
is John's first 10 for
try.
10.
What's my chances of it?
I think
let's
if you
play it out.
you just calm down, which is I know tough.
Okay.
Just roll with it.
Okay.
There
Here
we
it
go.
is. Taking it to the streets. Yes.
Taking it to the street. Taking it to the street. That's That's Michael McDonald, St. Louis' own.
Yep.
Just, you see the guy that had a birthday yesterday? Something like that?
A couple days ago, yeah. All right, John.
Okay, one more.
You got 9 right.
So I've already
Let's
accomplished
confirm
moves.
that with the official scorekeeper.
Dude's batting 1,000.
I'm trying.
9
I'm going to try.
for 9, John.
All right, let me roll this.
Here is song.
Oh, before you do this, deep breath in through the nose, out through the mouth.
I think you got this.
I think he does too.
Okay.
I think you got
I got it.
Here we go. Song number 10. Can John sing the hits?
My name is what? My name is my name is name's Sadie. My name is my name is what? My name is
Sadie. I don't know.
Is it Sadie? Oh,
What
John.
the heck was that?
The damn answer in there! Yeah, but he can't. He don't understand. You didn't understand what he said, right?
Listening isn't his skill,
He
Tony.
repeated his name. You just couldn't understand what it was, right?
No, I don't know. I didn't know anything about this
What
one.
do you? I had you.
Really?
You knew he repeated his name, right?
I
You
knew
just
that,
couldn't
but
hear it.
you know what? When that started playing, you lost me. I was totally lost.
Right,
and I
that's
thought,
why I told you to take a
what
breath.
is going
calm
on
down.
here?
As soon as that's his problem. As soon as he has no idea what the song is, he goes, "I'm out."
my name is
Sadie. Oh, wait.
Here it is.
my name is
Slim
Sadie.
Shady.
Oh, I just heard Sadie. That's all I heard out of it. I didn't hear Slim.
Shady. Well, John, 9 for 10. I think
Oh,
that-
well.
Way to go, man.
Wonderful.
Moon.
80%, dude. Good job.
I think that's
Rage
wonderful.
tickets, please.
Nope. Wow. I mean, you worked out. I got you, babe. I mean, that was wonderful.
I know, but I wasn't going to work that last one out. Sorry.
Yeah. You don't have to apologize to me.
Okay, I won't.
Apologize to everybody
Apologize
else.
I'm sorry.
to Eminem and
Nobody had
the
10
rap
for 10,
community.
so don't worry about it.
The rap community.
Sports headline Who's next, 9:20. Thursday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Sorry, ladies, he's gay.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the HomeLoanExpert.com. Accident northbound 270 right near Doherty Ferry. Also a vehicle fire southbound 55 right at 44. Point forecast today, cloudy. It's cold. Mid-20s for the high. Tonight, clear and low's going to be in the single digits. Right now, it's 17 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. I'm the Skinny Guinea. With me, as always, is the Fat Guinea, Claudia,
Hey, hi.
and my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need: frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Ooh, nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll actually go get him.
Oh, there he
Love, I mean, tomorrow's Valentine's Day. When was the last time you gave your carpet the love and attention it really deserves? Have you gotten down on your hands and knees and adored how clean and refreshed it was, or are you scared of what you might see or smell? Not only is your carpet one of the biggest investments in your home, but it's also the biggest air filter in your house. And if your carpet has not been professionally cleaned, you are breathing unhealthy levels of nasty dirt and dander, bacteria and germs. All that stuff keeps recirculating again and again and again. And what's worse, you're going to be stuck inside breathing this nasty stuff for months. Lucky for you, Zero Res is going to spread the love to you and your home with their Love Your Rug special. 3 rooms, Zero Resified from St. Louis's #1 carpet cleaner, starting at just $119. And this month only, they are throwing in a free hallway to sweeten the deal. I'm telling you, this deal is not going to last long. And because love has no limits, Zero Res is going to take 10% off your entire bill if you get your air ducts and your carpet cleaned together this month. So listen, you owe it to yourself and your family. Breathe healthy, happy, and clean. Schedule your cleaning with Zero Res today by calling 314-474-2020. Make sure you mention the ratio when you call. Or book online anytime. Get that ratio special at ZeroResSTLouis.com. Zero Res, spelled backward or forward, spelled the same at Zero Res.
welcome to Riz's Meat Secrets Reveal, St. Louis's #1 meat secret revealing show ever. And today's secret, how to prepare a delicious Sugar Fire Smokehouse meal in your own home in just 5 easy steps. Step 1, go to your nearest Schnucks location. Step 2, locate the Sugar Fire products in the prepared foods area and purchase a modest amount. Once you're home, you're ready for the next step. Step 3, place Sugar Fire meal into the oven or the microwave. Step 3, remove from packaging and then place the Sugar Fire meal into the microwave or the oven. Step 4, wait. Step 5, eat. Congratulations, you now know how to make delicious Sugar Fire smoked meats from the comfort of your own home. Delicious. Visit a Schnucks location near you to get your hands on this tasty meat.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here! Paparazzi, get out of here!
Before you are 2 men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired. They will want to quit, but no! These 2 warriors aren't quitters. Plus, if they quit, they know they will be endlessly mocked. On May 14th, 1802, a man named Lewis and a man named Clark started walking west from St. Louis into the unknown. Today, Tony Patrico and Jeff Burton, you walk in their footsteps. One day, our great-grandchildren will tell the story of Tony and Jeff and how on June 15th, 2018, they too left St. Louis and walked west, but didn't go as far as Lewis and Clark. And with these words, I send you on your way. Good luck and Godspeed. Let your journey begin now. See you at the finish line.
From the get-go, people immediately, started to give me trouble, saying, we know your past, we know you're gonna give up, we know you're not gonna make it. A lot of people immediately hit up social media and said, this is a waste of a punishment because there's no way you're gonna complete the whole thing. That's the GPS. That's not a good start, guys. That's not a good start. That is.
When I knew I had to do it, I was okay with it because I like to run, I like to walk, I like to hike, all that stuff, and it was another challenge, that sort of thing. You know who I was concerned for? A guy named Tony Patrico.
This is, even though I'm on this weight loss journey and I've dropped almost over 100 pounds, this is nothing that I was ready to do. This is nothing that I wanted to do. This is still nothing that I ever want to do again. But immediately, I hear the results and know that it's myself and Jeff Burton walking, and instantly I start thinking of ways that I can get out of it.
Hey, we all agreed to this, that we walk from point A to point B. Turns out it was downtown, our building currently, to our new building, which turned out to be almost 16 miles.
Fire and ice. Fire and ice. That's what I want in my sex, is fire and ice.
My first thought was, man, I really wanted to, like I said, challenge myself and see how fast I can do it, because I've done a couple of half marathons, so this would be a couple miles more than that, and I really wanted to see what I could do. But then the idea was, hey, let's stick together, because it's better for everything, meeting all the Team Riz and all the Riz Show listeners and everything together, as opposed to, oh yeah, he's back there, he's up there, that sort of thing. But really, honestly, what went through my mind was, what the hell are Tony and I going to talk about for 7 hours?
What you do when you need a vehicle. If you need a certified pre-owned vehicle, fleet vehicle, what you need to do is you need to go and go to Bommarito.com. Check out the 12,000 vehicles that they have to offer there. Also, make sure you stop by one of their 20 locations. There's 16 service centers. Absolutely amazing folks that are trying to get you into a reliable vehicle. 200,000-mile, 10-year nationwide warranty, all coming to you from Bommarito Automotive Group. It's a great opportunity for you to get yourself a reliable vehicle, a nice vehicle, a safe vehicle. John and Frank Bommarito, they've been doing this for a very, very long time, and they want to make sure that you hit up their social medias, hit up their website, Bommarito.com. They're west, they're south, they're up north. There's a Bommarito near you, and they got 16 service centers, so the best back cars in America are coming to you from Bommarito, which is absolutely amazing. So again, if you are looking for anything, whether it be pre-owned, whether it be brand new, whether it be a fleet vehicle or a commercial vehicle, Bommarito Automotive Group, they are there for you. Nobody has more, nobody sells more. It is Missouri's #1 automotive group. It's Bommarito Automotive Group, where price sells cars.
We're going to go.
Let's do this.
We're going to do
Let's
this.
do it. All right.
I have to poop so bad.
Open
right now.
up the wrapper.
That's a big chip, man. This is God, it's huge. Are you sure we got to do this?
What does it smell like?
Look,
it smells. You want to smell it? It smells pretty. I mean, it's got a.
Oh my gosh! I smelled it with my eyes.
All right. It smelled hot.
Oh, mine broke! Mine's broken.
I
So don't count.
Look how big this chip is. It's not.
It's a
this
giant
is no Dorito.
Dorito.
No, it's.
John, you did good. All of St. Louis is talking about you. You did good with the game.
I tell you what, I had fun that time.
You know what?
I knew him.
Hey, all right.
I knew him that
The man
time.
had fun.
Until that last one. And
Tony, he had fun.
You
Knock
threw
it
a
off.
wrench in
Great.
the whole thing. I was
Great.
10 for 10, and you threw that in there.
What, the real Slim Shady? Or my name is?
Yeah, way to go.
I had to throw a curve at you.
I know. Everything can't be nice.
Hey, so before we get to sports, what did the GM say? What did Doug Armstrong say about Bouwmeester?
I mean, just to break it down, he said he's doing very well and is currently undergoing a battery of tests. Things are looking very positive. They still do not know what caused it, and he is still going under some observations and tests to figure out what the reason was. The Blues have officially placed him on IR.
Yeah, you know, KSDK had interviewed, I guess, the former team doctor, this Rick Lehman guy. And here's what KSDK said. This is from their website. As the Blues head to Las Vegas for their game Thursday night against the Golden Knights, Jay Bouwmeester isn't just on the minds of his teammates and fans in St. Louis. The whole hockey world has come together in support of the veteran defenseman. And here's what the former team doctor says. It's a very scary situation. Hockey players have died of heart attacks. Trainers and doctors who Dr. Rick Lehman said saved his life on Tuesday night. If that happens in your hotel room, you're probably going to die. And it's why Lehman said Bouwmeester was actually lucky this happened when it did. And Chris Kerber said the same thing when we talked to him on Wednesday.
Yeah, he said he's a big hiker. And can you imagine if he was by himself or just with somebody and not equipment there, and that would have happened?
Doctors are just feet away, and his dad was in the stands with the fathers of the other players. And the doctor says most heart attacks that happen in an unwitnessed situation, 7 out of 10 result in death, and the other 3 out of 10, somebody finds you, calls 911, and you get revived. Paramedics will work very quickly to revive him, get him to the hospital safely. And as far as Bouwmeester's future with the Blues, they say it's too early to speculate, but the doctor has seen similar situations happen before. He says every time this has happened in the NFL or NHL, the athlete has not come back.
Right, it's career ending.
And Dr. Lehman, and this according to KSDK from their website, has treated some of the biggest names in sports, including Bouwmeester, as his team doctor in Tampa Bay, where he was selected as an all-star his rookie year. And, yeah, it's unfortunate that this will probably be the end.
Yeah.
How old is he?
36.
36.
And he is, what is the term? Three-ring? Three-something. He's one of those rare people that got the Olympic gold medal, Stanley Cup, and then a World Championship Juniors. Yeah,
Junior World
something
Championship?
to that effect. One of a handful of people.
Did they not present that? Like, say it was some big thing in the locker room.
It was the Stanley Cup hair guy is the one who gave him whatever the thing was.
Accolades were.
Yeah. Really cool, man. And if it is, hey man, He's still alive. He's only 36 years old, and what a great career.
Because they were saying last night on the news, because of the 3 incidents that have happened, that's why there's a doctor right there for now.
Has to be within 15 feet, I think.
The one with Pronger, that when he went down.
Yeah.
And the other one with the Detroit Red Wing, that when he went down, that's why they made it a rule. It has to happen.
And they have to have that machine.
Yeah, before
The
I think it is the
defibrillator.
first preseason game, they're all tested. Like, where is it? That sort of thing. Like, their feet are to the fire for sure on that.
Triple gold club.
Triple gold.
Olympic gold, World Championship gold, Stanley Cup trophy.
That's it. Yeah, that's a rare thing.
Yep.
So yeah, he's still in the hospital under observation. The team goes to Vegas to play tonight.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by our friends at West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country. Thank God they're in Vegas. It's an early start tonight, 9 p.m. But yeah,
9 p.m.
Yeah, it sucks. But they will take on the Vegas Golden Knights. The Cardinals announced Wednesday that they've signed outfielder Brad Miller to a 1-year Major League contract. Miller, who is 30 years old, split the 2019 season between the Indians and Phillies, batted .263 with 12 homers. With the exception of the 2017 season, he's been a roughly average or better bat dating back to 2015. This is not a guy for his defense. This is going to be a guy, and I saw a bunch of different stories yesterday. This is a guy that they're going to use primarily as a pinch hitter. Speaking of baseball, though, there are some new rule changes that are going into effect this season.
Oh, so these are
in. These are in, and these are not proposed. These are in.
New rules. Here we go. Pay attention.
The first one here is there is a 3-batter minimum. All pitchers, starters, and relievers now have to face at least 3 batters or pitch until the inning is over before they come out of a game. The only exception would be if someone got injured or got sick.
Well, that sucks.
What do you mean that sucks?
Wow. I'm not sure I'm a fan of that.
It's to speed up the game.
It's to speed up the game.
One guy.
Yeah, now the lefty that is solely to come up and pitch to a left-handed batter for 1 at-bat, that you cannot do. He has to pitch for 3.
I understand that, but why couldn't they have maybe restricted, let's say, warm-up pitches? So if this guy...
They have.
If this guy comes in, he doesn't get to warm up because the other guy in the same inning already warmed up.
That's also a safety issue.
You know what?
And
to that point, somebody on NHL radio network or something on cable yesterday before one of the games I was watching said something about goalies coming in cold in the NHL. They should do that where they have a place just like a bullpen for pitchers where, hey, Jake Allen may be going in here soon. Go warm him up. Like, it's the only sport where you put somebody in and you don't get any sort of warm-up
hockey's a little different.
whatsoever. I know it's a little different. They're saying they should change it as well.
No. I'm saying, like, it's different because they score and you go, get in there.
Well, sometimes, yes, but not all the time is what I'm saying.
Those are bullpen guys, though. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this because it definitely changes managerial strategy from the ground up.
It does.
But they got to do something to speed up the games. I mean, some of these games are 4 hours long.
So here...
3-4 hours long, and it's...
Here's some of the other rules. The rosters are now 26 instead of 25.
So would they add one?
They added one.
Jeff.
Teams, however, are only limited carrying 13 pitchers. So you can't use it for an extra pitcher. You can use it for an extra position player. In September, the rosters go up. They're capped at 28, and you can use 14 pitchers. Two-way player designation. Now this is an official thing. Before, that was not an official thing. I didn't know that. Like in hockey, you can have a two-way contract that makes you go from the minors and come back up and do all this. Now that is an official thing in baseball.
So two-way contract in hockey is you get paid one salary on the NHL team
Correct.
and a lower salary if you're in the minors.
And now that's how this is as well.
Oh, wow.
Position players pitching. So we've all seen it where teams getting blown out 12-2, and they put in the third baseman. Can't do that anymore.
I think of Wade Boggs.
You got to be kidding me.
You can only do that if the game goes into extra innings. That's it.
Like if you're out of pitchers or just in the extra innings, no matter what.
It says right here, position players pitching. This is now only allowed after a game goes into extra innings.
Wow, that sucks too. Again, you're taking strategy out because if you want to keep a pitcher in, you throw him in left field, have the left field to throw a few pitches, and you take him out of the game, put the pitcher back in.
And again, that's time down. Like that's time.
Yeah.
I guess
How
so.
often does that happen?
A lot last year.
More than
they said there was like I think they actually might have set a record last year for the amount of position players pitching.
Yeah, if you got a lot of close games and you're a strategy-based manager, like let's say La Russa was a strategy
In a close
guy.
game, you're going to throw the third baseman on the mound?
Yes, you're not doing it to try to get a strikeout or something.
This guy can throw hard
in the batting order.
Yeah, you're keeping the pitcher in the game.
Yeah.
Because once he's out, he's out.
Like so Jack Flaherty's pitching, and it's late in the game, and I put him in right field, and I take Matt Carpenter, who could throw the ball 80 miles an hour straight. I put him in, hoping that he'll hit into a double play or pop out or something, and then I can use Jack Flaherty for the next at bat.
Yeah, you got a hard throwing
And that
lefty
did
or something.
happen a lot?
Yes.
Has that happened where they moved a player out just for?
Really?
I don't know if that's ever.
I don't know if that has definitely happened before, but not as common as a team getting blown out and you put in somebody in.
Right, I've seen that with a
To
position
move
player.
a pitcher out to then put him back as pitcher?
Yes.
I didn't see
don't
that
think
at
I've
all
ever
this
seen
year.
that.
Oh, yeah. I think we did that a time or two in our baseball league,
Well,
but
continue on.
I think
Yeah.
La Russa
Somebody else
used to
look it
do
up.
it a time or two.
So also, if there's a special circumstance like a doubleheader or something, the rosters go from 26 to 27, and you can pull up an extra pitcher. Challenge time: managers will not only have 20 seconds to decide if they want to challenge instead of 30. So those are the new rules going into effect now.
I've never seen that happen.
I never did either. That day.
Yeah, I've seen it happen. I
Had
don't
a
think
pitcher
it's
go
very
to the
common.
outfield and then come back. I've never
I want
seen
to say
that ever.
I want to say I saw it happen with the Tampa Bay Rays last year.
I
at some
haven't
point.
seen it with the Cardinals.
We briefly mentioned this yesterday. Oh, actually, before we move on to football here, someone was excited about spring training. Blue Jays catcher Reese McGuire, he has been charged for indecent exposure. He was caught getting excited with himself in a car in Florida while he was down there for spring training. So.
Spring training is exciting.
Well,
Yep.
You know,
Briefly,
He seems to be in mid-season form already.
I tell you what, that's where most of the DUIs happen, down in spring training, where DUIs and just
That's another reason why they do it. Just get it out of your system now.
untowards behavior.
We mentioned this briefly yesterday. NFL reinstated Cleveland Browns defensive end Myles Garrett yesterday. That ends his indefinite suspension. And did you know that his 6-game suspension, that was the longest suspension for a single behavior in the NFL? So like all the other guys
one
had
incident?
a bunch of stuff that happened. This is his first thing, and this was the longest suspension. While his status with the Tampa Bay Bucks is unknown going into next season, Jameis Winston had a procedure done that will improve him being a quarterback. He had LASIK, and apparently if you go all the way back to him in college, him looking at the play like on his arm, his wristband, he's squinting, he's looking at guys and he's squinting. Apparently the dude cannot see, but still has managed to be a professional NFL quarterback.
We're looking at probably the next Joe Montana.
I would
Maybe.
think so, man.
Two
That's that
guys,
laser.
two guys from Ohio State, football players Amir Reep and Jason Wint. They have been dismissed from the team, not because of bad grades, but because of they are being accused of rape, and charges are coming towards them. The coach of Ohio State said, "I'm not making any statement on the criminal charges, but it is clear that they do not live up to our standards and expectations." So they have been released from the team. Finally, the U.S. men's national team, they have urged the U.S. Soccer Federation to pay its members of the U.S. women's team triple than what they are making right now. And the men have made a strong stance on that. And they said it's a, quote, desperate attempt to cover up the fact that what they did to women is indefensible. And the men say they will no longer take this. So they are going to demand that women get paid more for soccer.
So this happened 3 years ago. Travis Wood came in to relieve the starter and pitched. In the bottom of the seventh, Joe, the manager, put Wood in left. He actually made an amazing catch against the Ivy in Wrigley, then moved back to pitcher. The reason this is possible is due to the fact that he never technically left the game. A pitcher moved to a different defensive position may return to the mound and pitch again. Two conditions apply. Relief pitcher must face at least one batter, unless he gets injured. And the former pitcher, now fielder, can only leave and return to the mound once per inning.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
But that's all changed now.
Well, now you can't do
Now
that.
you just can't do it.
Now you can't do it. So,
Yeah.
so one instance of that you found.
I found another one
No, that
in
was-
Tampa Bay.
that
They
was
took
just
the
the first
pitcher.
one.
They took the pitcher and they put in a position player to pitch and put the first baseman or the pitcher at first base. He never came back to pitch, but he played the position because they didn't want to use another roster spot when he came up to pinch hit the next inning.
I'm almost certain the Cardinals.
It was during an
did this
NL
to
game.
James, too.
So who knows? I'm Patrico. That's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show.
All right, today's headline Who story comes to us from somewhere in Washington State. So you thought texting and driving was risky, huh?
Oh, no.
Just wait to hear about this.
I don't think I want to hear about this.
A cop pulled over a trucker for speeding the other day, and this guy had a full music studio built into the front seat of his truck.
Wow.
Sorry, officer, I was mixing the new Metallica record.
A full music studio. A laptop and keyboard attached to the dashboard.
Beautiful.
Wires running everywhere. There was a drop-down microphone hanging from the ceiling to record vocals.
Wow, lights maybe?
He said it was because he could record and produce music while he was driving. Now, I'm not sure if he's facing charges for distracted driving or not, but the cops also found a jar of white powder and a bag of what appeared to be meth. So
Okay.
No.
Oh, man.
So right now it's charges for drugs and driving under the influence. Full music studio. In the truck.
I mean, it's nice.
He's trying to make something of himself, right?
You know.
That's today's headline Who's. All right, 9:45 on this Thursday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I swear, you guys rip on me 13 or 14 more times, I'm out of here.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, nothing to report, all good. Point forecast today, cloudy this morning. It's going to be cold, highs in the mid-20s. Tonight, clear but cold, lows in the single digits. Right now, it is 14 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
American woman, stay away from me. American woman, mama, let me be. Don't come hanging round my door. I don't wanna see your face no more. I got more important things to do than spend my time going on with you. Now, woman,
Not doing shit. Look at him, not doing a thing.
Here I have a monthly special at Sauce on the Side is the Hot Mother Clucker. We're talking mozzarella, buffalo chicken, fontina, shredded carrots, green onions, and a crumbled blue cheese. What I love is the fact that there is not a buffalo chicken calzone at Sauce on the Side. So a lot of people ask for it, and now here it is. What you need to do is go to any of the 6 area Sauce on the Sides, downtown Clayton, The Grove, Twin Oaks, Chesterfield, or Wentzville. Those are the locations. You can even order online. Try some of the other amazing food that they have at Sauce on the Side. You can try their bite-sized appetizers, their calzones, salads, desserts, great beer and wine selection. Again, all available for you at any of their locations. Go to the menu. Go with the game plan. I know this monthly special is one of the more popular ones, but maybe you just want something standard like the Meet Me in St. Louis, the Which Came First, the Carmen. All of these are up there. You can even build your own calzone. So go to the website, sauceontheside.com. Again, get it to go, have it delivered, sit down and eat it there, order online. Downtown, Clayton, The Grove, Chesterfield, Twin Oaks, and the brand new location in Wentzville. It's sauceontheside.com. It is Sauce on the Side.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen. Someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton. Golfing in the nude. Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs, nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth, more than 12 teeth, thicker mustache than mine, poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know where I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You. Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen. Someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors.
Doesn't matter if you're a super, super active person or if you just want to be a better significant other, a better dad, a better lover, a better worker, all that stuff. If your testosterone is not right, get it right. And you have choices. Make the correct choice. Go to the correct website to start this testosterone journey, and that's Victory Men's Health. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Go there, make an appointment, see. On their website, there's actually doctors in this place because this is science, this is medicine. You just don't need somebody pushing some pills to you across the counter because they watched, a new hire video. So they say, this is the one you start with. Go to a doctor. It's testosterone. This is your future. Do you want to be the best employee that you can be, the best significant other, all of those things? You got to get your medicine right. And the testosterone, again, it's science. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Get there, make an appointment, go there, and get your blood drawn. They will go through the entire thing with you and tell you what you need and what you don't need. If it's testosterone, they will hook you up. They did it for me, Tony, and now King Scott. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Be you again.
Hi, I'm King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today, we do tortellini, but before we get in that, let's visit Gordon Ramsay and see how he makes the perfect tortellini. Guess you're not there. Well, that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect tortellini, so let's make the perfect tortellini. Now, cooking's not an exact science, but there are rules. So before we start, let's make sure we do it properly. You want to turn it over and read the rules. It says to peel back a small corner of the film on the top of the tray. So when you do this, you need to be very careful because food could fall out when you flip it back over. Microwave on high for 4 or 5 minutes until heated through and allow to sit for 1 minute before removing film. Oh, this is good. Please be careful of steam and
toss gently
with a fork prior to eating. Now, in a kitchen you need all the proper utensils, so thankfully we brought one here. This is a microwave. So what you do is you put this in there and it says to, it says to cook for 4 or 5. I like to go at, I think the perfect way is 425.
Beep, boop, beep, boop.
Now to pass the time away, I like to sing some songs.
Fun and fantasy meet? You got 3 locations. Now, Patricia's is helping to sponsor King Scott's Bachelor Party Tour. Thank you very much, Patricia's. So, Jeff, what do you think? We'll go to Patricia's before the 29th. We got to pick up some supplies. So, what do you think we should get for King Scott's Bachelor Party?
Well, you remember back in the day when you go to the video store, they would have the staff picks. When you go in there, you'll see my picks of everything that I've used. Well, you know what? The best advice I can give you is when you walk in there, just tell them what you want, and they will go, "Oh my gosh, this is so amazing."
Or,
they
you know,
never
we'll
judge
go in
you.
there. We'll go in there. We'll go, you know what? King Scott's Bachelor Party's coming up. What should we get?
Oh, the penis straws for sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's where you go ahead of the bachelor or bachelorette parties. You go to Patricia's. They'll never judge you. They're there to just help you out, the employees over there. They're amazing, and they have the latest and greatest in adult toy technology.
Do not be shy, because if you give them an idea, they'll layer on top of that and go, "Well, yeah, this, but what about this too?" And you'll be like, "I didn't even think about that."
They'll run with it.
Yeah.
It's Patricia's. St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
Do you,
God, I'm so
do you
upset.
want to fire one, and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire.
Oh.
So
Would you like to fire on you, sir?
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid that I'm going to aim too high and then hit in the back.
Don't
and
hit me in the
all of a
guitar.
sudden it's over.
Now,
Too
I'm
high?
going to go over there. Here, all right, here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm going to count to you shoot me once, and then I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation
Got it,
of the
got it,
count
got
to
it.
5, which is hilarious.
We'll transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that
Yeah,
still
let's
on
see if
fire?
that-
Oh, you want me to turn 5's mic on?
Yeah, let's see- let's see if
Sixers-
it's-
the Sixers mic.
All
It's
right.
still on fire.
Well, at least they're on it. So that'll work.
All right. Damn it, this is going to suck. Damn it. Ah, man.
Let me make sure it's cocked.
Stop laughing.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to? You laughed when I got shot.
And I will laugh when you get shot again.
Yeah, okay, then I'm going to laugh right now.
Hang on. Let me cock it.
Would you like the chair to bend over on the chair?
No, I'll go like this.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy, that sounded so loud.
Oh, my God, it's going to hurt so much.
Tell me when you're ready.
moving, stop
Here we go.
Ready? 3.
Wait.
Stop shuffling.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, but we can hit you in
Make
the
sure,
wrong
don't
spot.
get it in the crack, okay? 'Cause you hit me-
Stay away from the crack.
And don't hit my back.
No crack, no back, okay?
All right, so as soon as you shoot me, I'm going to... Oh,
You got to go 1, 2.
yeah, it's going to be
3.
pain, though.
Right, that's the point of you counting in pain. Here we go, Jeff, whenever you're ready.
3, 2, 1.
Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go! Oh my God, millimeters away! Oh God!
Oh my God! It's the funniest thing on the planet! Oh my God!
Oh man, that stings! Damn!
That first one, I think, was the hardest shot that we've ever had.
It went, woof up.
It went click flap. I mean,
It does not feel great, guys.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys.
Hey, it's Riz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that?
This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage.
You know, looking for a new house. He sits there. He's like, I'm tired of renting. So I've got a ton of questions. And a lot of these questions in my head sound stupid. And I'm scared. What do I do? So he calls First Community after hearing me talk about it for a little bit, and they treated him with respect. Why? Because they love the community and they want to help people get into their own community. So that's why he picked up the phone, and that's why he made the right choice by calling First Community.
Yeah, and the nice thing with them is they don't care where you start at right now. They know that you have a dream and you have a goal in mind, and they want to help you get there. And that's what they did for me. They got me out of a basement and into a house that I've wanted forever and ever, and I finally got to make an investment, and I finally am investing myself every single month. So in the future, I'll be able to sell this home and have actual money in the bank. And I can't wait. And it's all thanks to First Community.
That's fantastic. If you want to be just like King Scott, all you have to do is go to one of the 44 locations on the Missouri and on the Illinois side. You can check them out online at firstcommunity.com.
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Good morning, Donnie.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning. Hey,
Donnie.
I did.
Big day, Donnie, tomorrow. You're at the Hardee's, South County.
Yep, Lee May Ferry in SoCo. It's the Deerbergs Plaza there. Come by. It's the one that I've been at the last handful of years, and I'll be there from 7 until 10.
And it's Heat Up St. Louis, which is something that you've done for many, many years now.
Yeah, man. $1. You come in with $1. You can buy a sausage biscuit or an egg biscuit. 100% of the proceeds goes to Heat Up St. Louis. Helps folks in Missouri and Illinois that need help with their heating bills.
So I'm gonna put out the Eagle Call.
Whoa. Eagle Call.
Oh boy.
Wow. So the other Hubbard radio stations will be at various Hardee's around the area. I want the South County one, the one that you're at, to raise the most money.
I love it.
That's right.
I love it. And you know what's pretty crazy, man, is that I've done this so many years at this Hardee's that some of the older folks that are there from the local parishes who aren't really familiar with the station or familiar with me. So, like, I built up some nice friends over the years that we'll get a chance to see tomorrow. But we always have a lot of people.
In a year, Sue, how you doing?
Right.
Nathan just had a baby.
This older set that you're talking about, what age are we talking?
I mean, I would say there's a core group that has got to be late 70s, early 80s.
That's Jeff's wheelhouse.
Do you know where they went to high school?
Class of 32.
But we would
hope to see you at the reunion. I hope.
We would love to see everybody there. It's going to be a great time, and it's a really great event. I'm really happy to be a part of it.
So you'll be out there from 6 to 10?
6 to 10 is when the station will be out there. I'll be there from 7 until 10.
Okay, wonderful. As long as you beat Randy Carricker, who's up at the Hardee's in Maryland Heights. As long as you raise more money than him, we're golden.
I will do my damnedest, sir.
Mm-hmm. What else you got coming up today?
Oh, nothing. Just your chance to win Rolling Stones tickets, potentially Rage Against the Machine tickets, and an interview with Green Day frontman Billy Joe Armstrong.
Whoa!
Other than that,
Billy Joel, crazy. What is he up to?
Yeah, well, getting older, obviously. Still playing sold-out shows at the Garden. Yeah.
Big thanks to John Patrico for coming in, reading the Craigslist ads.
Yep.
Almost batted 1,000 with that contest.
But you threw that wrench in there. It's okay.
One.
It's okay. I'm happy.
Who we shouting at this week?
Well, got a couple. One's going to go to the staff out there at Pain Management in Manchester. I'm going there in about an hour to have a treatment. Right. And I actually had a selfie with the group last week.
Look at you.
Yeah. Look where that's
so
going.
That shirt that we made you said, my name's John Patrico is working.
So,
that's great.
So the other one is to my dear wife for Valentine's Day. Married 46 years. 46 years. Happy Valentine's Day.
There you go.
I know she told me, don't say Valentine's. Happy Valentine's Day.
First time I said it right.
No, it's time.
Shut up.
Not an M. It's not the S.
Leave me alone. You ain't taking me to this concert, so leave me alone.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, John wants to go to Rage Against the Machine, and Tony's not.
Tony's got 2 tickets, and he won't take me. It's all right.
You're right. I'm not going to take you to that show.
Will you take me? Leave it alone.
No.
The best part is that Tony is completely getting agitated by this at this point, and I love watching it.
Because the best part is, Donnie, is this will not go away. This is going to live in my life forever.
And that's why I think I love it that much more.
You're going, Donnie. You're going to take him.
See what happens.
Moon, blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Riz.
Riz News, headline Hooge. We have the new baseball rules that are going to be Major League Baseball changes in sports. We also had a lot of crap on celebrities. Jim Carrey is catching a lot of heat, and Brian May is giving a lot of heat on some videos. And the return of Rick Moranis. Rick, he's got the MF.
Oh, yeah, Rick
right?
Mother effing Moranis.
Yeah, for sure. 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Today's title is Workout Videos. Try to find out where that came from in the podcast on all podcast directories.
Also, John reading the Freak of the Week ads. Make sure you vote via Twitter at RIZZ Show. Tomorrow, Friday Fail Stories, Real or Fake Results. Comedian Mark Normand will be here.
All right.
He's at Helium Comedy Club this weekend, and a whole bunch more. Anything else, fellas?
Assets.
That's all I got.
We leave you with a selection from our Team Riz member of the day, shouting out Brant McCarville one more time.
Yeah, bro.
Welcome to the family.
He wants to hear this song, and damn it, I'm going to play it for him. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Rizzuto Show.
And now, a heartfelt message